If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 1965 Ferrari 1512 probably has the best shot. It's got that classic Ferrari racing DNA, and despite being from the 60s, racing circuits like Grand Valley can be unpredictable enough for a well-balanced machine to shine. The other contenders are interesting too, but nothing beats the proven track record of Ferrari's power and handling back then. Plus, I'd love to see that sleek red car take the checkered flag just to keep the nostalgia running. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked a car yet, now's your chance before it's too late. Don't miss out on the fun, get those final picks in and let's see which metal beast will dominate the race. Alright folks, we've got the classic Cooper T77 versus the sleek Honda R, a 272, at Grand Valley Speedway. Honestly, it's like putting a vintage bicycle against a racing motorcycle. The Cooper, being a classic, might have some charm but doesn't exactly scream speed. The Honda, on the other hand, is a bit more modern and should handle those sharp turns better. My gut says the Honda's gonna take it. But don't count the Cooper out. Sometimes old school surprise us all. Stay tuned to see if speed really is everything, or if style can pull off an upset. Hey Element95, welcome back to the stream. Glad you could join us again. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI chaos on the track. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at Grand Valley Speedway, and leading the pack is the car driven by bot Alexei Et. He's starting on pole in a 1962 Porsche 804, so let's see if that vintage beauty can hold off the modern chaos. Buckle up! Bot Alexei has shot off the line into the lead, holding a slight edge over bot Wild Cavagnone, who's staying close in second. Bot Rosa Gold Gaming has settled into third, just a few car lengths behind the top two. The pack behind them looks tightly packed as they accelerate out of the first corner. Bot Wild Cavagnone has taken the lead, now in first place. Bot Roger Bay 302 has gained one position, moving into sixth place. Meanwhile, Bot Ovidus and Bot Roger Bay 302 are neck and neck for fifth place, fighting hard for that position. Maya advances one more position to claim third place. Bot Shototo Doroki 39 gains 2 spots, now holding 6th. Bot Ovidus and Bot Shototo Doroki 39 are side by side, fighting hard for 6th place. Hey! Yayod, welcome back to the channel. Glad to see you back in the virtual pit with us. Hope you're ready for some high-octane AI racing action. Stay tuned. It's about to get fast and furious in here. Bot Ovidus is making a charge, passing 3 cars to reach the 4th place. Bot Princess Wildface is also climbing fast, overtaking 3 vehicles to settle in 5th. Meanwhile, Bot LXEXX has moved up 1 spot to take the lead in 1st. Bot Chris Gopher advances 1 position, now in 9th place. Gideo climbs 2 spots into 14th position. Bot Violetta Mama and Bot Wrestling 567 are locked in a close duel for 17th place, with Violetta Mama just ahead. Bot Wild Cavagnone has now taken the lead, accelerating into first place. Bot Shoto Doroki 39 advances 1 spot to 5th place. Princess Wildface and Shoto Doroki 39 are dueling just behind each other for 5th, with barely a car length between them. The pack is tightening up as they approach the next curve. Bot Princess Wildface and Bot Shotodoroka 39 are still locked in a close duel around 5th place. Bot Vagrant Enchanter has gained 1 position, now sitting in 9th. GDAOD has also moved up 1 spot, claiming 13th. Let's see who makes the next move. Bot Princess Wildface overtakes someone to move into 5th place. Bot Wrestling 567 advances into 14th place. Bot Exterior climbs into 16th position. Bot Juana Baquido is closing the distance on Bot Bucky Bird, now just 10 seconds behind. Bot Princess Wildface has made a move up 1 position, and is now in 4th place. Bot Ovidus and Bot Princess Wildface are sprinting side by side for 4th, with no clear winner yet. Bot Ovidus is making a move, climbing up to 4th place, passing someone. Bot Princess Wildface and Bot Ovidus are closely battling for that 4th spot, pretty much nose to nose. Meanwhile, Bot Tokidokibri is also on the push, advancing 1 position to number 11. The fight for the top 10 is getting interesting. Maya has just advanced 2 positions, moving into 5th place. Bot Shoto Todoroki 39 and Maya are now locked in a close duel for 5th place. Bot Christopher is climbing fast, gaining 2 spots to settle in 8th place. Bot Itsterapair is driving a Lola Mark 4 Climax from 1962. They started in 20th place and are currently in 15th, with a fastest lap of 2 minutes, 34 seconds and 24 milliseconds. The race for them has involved some steady progress, but there's room for more overtakes before they can crack into the top 10. Bot Chris Goffer has just overtaken someone to climb up to 7th place. Bot Wrestling 567 is also making moves, gaining a spot to take the 12th position. Meanwhile, Bot Itsterapair and Bot Nexeromavel are locked in a close fight, battling for 14th place with no clear winner yet. Maya is now sitting in 8th place, showing some challenges early on. Shota Todoroki 39 makes a move forward, climbing to 5th place. Christopher also advances 1 position into 6th. The pack is tightening up around the middle of the field. Bot Itsterapair is showing some aggressive pace, climbing up to 12th position after overtaking 3 cars. Bot Violeta Mama is also on the move, matching the pace by overtaking 3 cars, and now holding 14th place. Bot Buckybird is not lagging behind, overtaking 3 cars to reach 16th position. The gaps are tightening up as these bots push forward. Wow, what a surprise! Congratulations on winning the race, Wild Cavanon. Looks like you finally figured out how to stay in front. Wow! But Wild Cavanona takes the checkered flag. Congratulations on the victory. You really showed those bots how it's done. Now, as for the drivers still in the hunt for a car, if you're feeling lucky, step right up and claim yours. Don't miss your chance to become the next race champ. Here's a fun fact about Oschersleben. It's one of the few racing circuits that actually has a banked corner. It's like the track decided to throw in a little roller coaster vibe for the drivers. So when those cars hit that turn, they're not just taking a bend, they're practically going on a little thrill ride. Who knew racing could feel like a theme park adventure? Alright everyone, the clock's ticking, so if you haven't chosen your fancy robo-ride yet, now's the time. Don't make me pick one for you, or we'll end up with a car that drives itself straight into the wall. Hurry up and get your pick in before it's too late. Hey there, Antimaton. Welcome back to the stream. Glad you could make it again. Hope you're ready to see some of these cars embarrass themselves on the track today. Sit back, relax, and let's enjoy the chaos. Wow, what a throwback race we have here. On one side, we've got Bot Sikapal in a 1956 Jaguar D-Type, a classic beauty with some serious racing pedigree. On the other, GJOD is piloting a 1955 Maserati 300S, which is no slouch either and also oozes vintage charm. Considering how much car choice matters, I'd say the Jaguar might have a slight edge because of its legendary aerodynamics and handling, especially on a track like Oschersleben that demands agility. But hey, the Maserati's preservation class often gets it some surprise speed. So, if I had to wager, I'm going with Bot Sikapal for the win. But don't count GJOD out. It'll probably be a close, stylish battle all the way to the finish line. Alright folks, it looks like Bot Wayne the Train is leading the pack from pole in a classic 1952 Jaguar C-Type, and I gotta say, that car might be older than some of our viewers, but it's sure showing the youngsters how it's done. Let's see if the train can stay on track. Roger Bear 302 has taken the lead right off the start, with Wayne the Train in second place. Leola Mayan 85 is sitting in third, just a few car lengths behind. Leola 985 just crept into second place, showing some clean overtaking. Bot Karovanin gains a spot, now in fifth, but he's got antimatone glued to his bumper. They're neck and neck, weaving through the corners. This battle for 5 is heating up. Wayne the Train just slipped into second place, closing the gap on the leader. Antimatone is making steady progress, now holding fifth. Cloud Surfer 69 has gained 2 spots, climbing to 7th and looking to push further. Cloud Surfer 69 continues climbing, now in 6th place. Platigami is not far behind, making a 2-spot jump into 7th. Scorched Log also advances 1 spot up to 9th. The mid-pack shuffle keeps the race interesting. Bot Platinum Mera is racing a 1955 Maserati 300S, a lightweight, agile car known for acceleration and handling. The race has been mixed for them, currently in the middle of the pack at 13. Looks like they're surviving rather than dominating so far. Botrajnecki is driving a 1956 Maserati 450S, currently in 16th place, making up quite the climb from that starting position. The car is known for its speed and agility, but seems to be gaining ground in this race. Looks like a solid effort so far. Bot Lazy Towner is driving a 1959 Maserati Tipo 6061 Birdcage Oil. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not challenging for the top spots yet. Cloud Surfer 69 just edged into 5th place, making a smooth move past a competitor. Platigami advances into 6th. The race is heating up with these positions changing rapidly. Bot Roger Bear 302 is leading the race in a 1956 Jaguar D-Type, a classic with sleek aerodynamics. They're maintaining a comfortable gap at the front, showing smooth control and speed. Rajnecki just gained a spot, now in 10th place. Zikapal is steadily sneaking closer to Karavinin, closing the gap by over a second. No overtakes yet, but the tension's building. Leola 85 is closing the gap on Bot Wayne the Train, shaving off 1.3 seconds and keeping the pressure on. Bot Cloud Surfer 69 advances 1 position to take 4th place. Meanwhile, Bot Indigo Pate and Bot Cloud Surfer 69 are locked in a tight battle for the spot just ahead. Indigo Pate is climbing to 4th place, squeezing past someone. Reinecke has gained 1 spot, now in 9th. Scorched Log and Reinecke are nose to tail, fighting for 9th place with little room left to breathe. Cloud Surfer 69 is dropping back to 13th place, still fighting to keep up with the front pack. Platigami is pushing forward to 5th place, making a solid gain. Antimaton climbs into 6th, gaining a position and staying competitive. Platigami and Indicopate are still locked in a close fight for 4th place. Lazy Towners gaining ground, now in 7th place after overtaking 1 car. Scorched Log has also moved up 1 position and is now 8th on the grid. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like your skill finally caught up with your speed. Well done. Wow, look at that. Bodriber 302 takes the win. Congratulations. Clearly, they've mastered the art of digital racing. As for the drivers who can claim a car, big cheers to Deg Ode for winning the bet race. You get to take home a 1955 Maserati 300S, a real classic. Well done, everyone. Looks like this race had some serious prize winners. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. The Sydney Homebush Street Circuit is pretty twisty and technical, so a car that can corner sharply and respond quickly to sudden changes in direction will have the edge. High top speeds are less important here compared to making those tight turns efficiently. Plus, a good balance between acceleration and braking is key to maintaining control through the narrow, winding sections. Basically, I'd want a car that's nimble enough to dance around all those corners without throwing a tantrum. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, the clock is ticking faster than a snail on a caffeine rush. You better make your decision now or forever hold your peace while we watch these AI cars race without you. Hurry up before it's too late. Oh, this is quite the vintage showdown, isn't it? On one side we have God cruising in a 1965 Ferrari 1512 Atari. That's a classic with some serious heritage, and probably a bit of horsepower to spare. And on the other hand, bought iconic odd with a 1961 Cooper T55. It's definitely got the charm but might just be a little outclassed in terms of raw speed and handling on a circuit like Sydney Homebush. Honestly, I'd put my money on God's Ferrari just because it's from the mid-60s, and that era of Ferrari was all about performance and style. The Cooper T55 is a clever little car, but it might struggle to keep up with that Italian flair and muscle. So, I'm thinking God will take this one, confidently leaving the Cooper in the dust. But hey, that's the fun of watching cars race. Anything can happen. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at the Sydney Homebush Street Circuit, and guess what? We've got Bot Super Siggy sitting on pole in a 1965 Brabham BT7. That's quite the retro powerhouse leading the pack. Let's see if it can hold on, or if those modern AI cars have some surprises up their sleeves. Super Siggy has a clean launch from the front, maintaining the lead. Dude's Milk Ia Blunt is holding second place, staying close behind. Jay Yote has moved into third, trying to keep up with the leaders early on. JDOD is climbing up to second place, overtaking one car. Bot Dudes Mokia Blunt and Jigay Oda are closely dueling for the position behind the leader. Bot Ebony Shadows making progress, moving up 2 spots into 6th position. Bot Dudes Moat 2 Blunts has advanced to second place, closing the gap with Bot Super Siggy, who's holding on to first. The battle for the top spot remains intense between those two. Meanwhile, Bot Jadianborn is making progress, now in 11th position after climbing 1 spot. JDOD is gaining ground, and has moved up 1 spot into second place. Bot Grampy Jerf and Bot JDanburn are locked in a close fight for 11th position. Meanwhile, Bot James Mayo and Bot Grampy Jerf are also challenging each other for 12th place, keeping the action tight. JD Anburn is currently in 12th place, driving a Porsche 804 from 1962. The car is known for its engineering during that era, but JD Anburn's race seems steady so far with no overtakes or position changes reported. Bottomer Pinkwolf has just gained one position, moving into 7th place now. Close behind, Botta Bomzi is sticking to him, both battling it out for the same spot. Looks like a Bomzi is trying to make a move on Pinkwolf on the straight, but Pinkwolf is holding the line. Botrio's Gumming is driving a Lotus 33 from 1965, starting in 8th place. They're currently in 10th, so they've dropped a bit but remain close to the top. The race seems stable for now. Bot Blackbeard is driving a 1965 Lotus 33, which is quite the classic. Their race seems to be a bit of a struggle, sitting in 15th place with no notable overtakes yet. Bot A Bomzi is driving the 1963 Brabham BT3, which is a classic design with a mid-engine layout. The race seems to be challenging for them with the current position in 8th place, likely due to their starting position and maybe some overtaking battles. Bot GMN Prime is driving a Porsche 804 from 1962. They are currently in 6th place and seem to be maintaining a steady pace, but no overtakes or major moves so far. Bot Rosigod Gaming climbs one spot into 8th place. Bot Blackbeard also gains one position, now in 11th. JD Anburn and Blackbeard are wheel-to-wheel for the 11th spot, trading paint and positions. The tension heats up as they battle it out. Bot Emmer Pinkwolf is inching closer, now in 6th place. Bot Ebony Shadow and Bot Near Pinkwolf are nose to tail, fighting for that 6th spot. Bot Blackbeard has gained one position, now in 10th. GJOD is driving a Ferrari 1512, starting from the 3rd position. They are currently in 2nd place, just behind Super Siggy. Their best lap is 1:56.336, indicating they are staying competitive and could be challenging for the lead if they keep up the pace. Iconic Odd advances to 3rd place, closing in on the leaders. Rosego Gaming moves up to 7th place, making steady progress. Layla Minin. K5 climbs to 17th position, still chasing but gains are happening. Bot Super Siggy is leading comfortably in the 1965 Brabham BT7. The car's fastest lap is 1:55.592, slightly quicker than the rest. Looks like they're setting the pace and holding their position well. Blackbeard advances to 9th position, pushing a Bomzi down one spot. Mutwolf climbs to 15th place, closing in on the midfield pack. The fight for 9th remains close with Blackbeard and Abomzi battling it out. Autobomzi has gained 1 position, and is now in 9th place. Antimaton is cutting into Leo Lamuni 5's lead, trimming 1 second off the gap. Otti. Bot Dude Smokey Blunt is driving a 1965 Ferrari 1512. He's currently in 4th place, only a fraction behind the leader, and his fastest lap is 1:56.472. Looks like he's maintaining solid pace but keeping an eye on those ahead. Wow, Bot Super Siggy took the checkered flag again. Impressive. Someone's been practicing. Wow, Bot Super Siggy takes the crown. That was a really impressive finish. Well done to them for dominating the race. They clearly have some serious AI skills. And congratulations to God for winning the bet race. They can now claim a classic beauty. A 1965 Ferrari 1512. That car will definitely turn some heads, even if it's just for bragging rights. Looks like we've got some winners all around today. Here's a fun fact about Daytona Beach Track right for you. Did you know that this legendary place is known as the birthplace of stock car racing? Back in the day, drivers used to race on the beach itself, taking advantage of the hard-packed sand before building the famous oval track we see today. It's like racing on history and sand all rolled into one. Alright everyone, time's almost up, so if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment to make those lightning fast decisions. Don't make me choose a rusty minivan for you. You know how I love a good thrill. Get those selections in before it's too late, and we're stuck with whatever the AI picks on your behalf. Alright, this is quite the throwback face-off. On one side we have Bot Matrixco revving up in a classic Ford RS200, which is known for its rallying prowess and maybe a bit of that 80s charm. On the other hand, God has chosen a Lancia Deltas 4 Stradale, a car famous for its turbocharged madness, and a bit of an underdog vibe. Given the history and the specs, I'd probably give a slight edge to the Lancia. It's got that turbo boost and nimbleness that might just make it dance around the Ford. But then again, surfacing on Daytona Beach adds a strange twist. Sand, water, and unpredictable traction. It's a wild card every time. So, buckle up for what could be a legendary showdown. I'd say the Lancia has a tiny edge, but with these AI cars, anything can happen, and I'm pretty sure they're drooling to surprise us. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Daytona Beach, and leading the pack is Bot X Nobodixel in a classic 1987 Ford Sierra Rs 500 Cosworth. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold on to the lead, or if these modern speedsters will leave it in the dust. X Nobodixel has shot off the line and takes an early lead. Nema Pinkwell slots into second, hanging tight. Do the Smoky Blunt is holding the third spot, but staying close enough to challenge. The pack behind is already trying to find gaps. Hey there, I'm RF Society. Welcome back to the channel. Glad you could join us again. Hope you're ready for some epic car action and maybe a few unexpected crashes along the way. Sit tight and enjoy the race. Bot Morning Starlo advances to 9th place after overtaking 3 cars. Bot Thomas Moran climbs to 10th position, having passed 4 competitors. Bot Conomality drops to 13th, losing 6 places, clearly having a rough stretch. Axia Coases is slicing through the field, now in 17th place after overtaking 3 cars. Lockjun 7 is making a similar charge, climbing to 22nd position by passing 3 cars. Leo Lamuna 985 is inching closer to the top, now in 4th place after moving up 1 spot. Lockjun 7 has gained 3 positions to reach the 19th spot. Leo Lamuna 95 and Official Class 11 are locked in a close scrap around 3rd place. Thomas Moran has moved up 2 spots to 7. Morin and Dudesmoky Blunt are fighting hard for 6. That's a good back and forth. Ya boy Wanda is on the charge. Just overtook 4 cars, and now in 6th place. Lockjun 7 is climbing fast. Moved up 3 spots to 16. Reiko Haruji is making a move through the field. Over 6 cars and now in 21st. Reiko Haruji has moved up 4 spots to reach the 17th position. Yaboy Rwanda is closing in on Ixnaboticsel, gaining 1.5 seconds. Thomas Moran has advanced 1 place to 8. Thomas Moran and James Mayo are engaged in a close duel for 7th. Bot Epic Sugar is making a move through the field, climbing to 19th place after overtaking 3 cars. Bot Yaboy Rwanda is gaining ground, moving up to 5th place. Bot Thomas Moran is also making progress, now in 7th position. Exoasis just gained 1 position, now in the 12th place. Lockjun 7 has also moved up 1 spot, sitting in the 15th place. Caffeinated Cars on the rise too, advancing to 17. Meanwhile, Caffeinated Car and Edsay are locked in a close fight for 16th, neck and neck. Dr. Monkey 13 is on a charge, now taking 9th place after overtaking 4 cars. Matrix Go is also on the move, passing 3 cars to settle in 11th place. Jordan F is climbing as well, making up 3 positions to 25th. The field is definitely shifting around. Lockjun 7 is making a strong push, climbing from lower positions to 10th place by overtaking 3 cars. Epic Sugar is also gaining ground, moving up 3 spots to 14th place, closing the gap. Reiko Haruji is not slowing down, advancing 3 places to 16, staying within striking distance of the front pack. Lockjun 7 is closing in on Dr. Monkey 13, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Epic Sugar just moved up 1 place to take the 13th position. Beast McGee has also advanced 1 spot to occupy 20th place. Lockjun 7 is rapidly closing the gap on Dr. Monkey 13, now just a couple of seconds behind. Epic Sugar has climbed 1 place up to 12th position. Crazy Sweetbutt is making a push, gaining 2 spots to reach 19th. Wow. Mr. Pinkwolf actually finished first? I didn't see that coming. Congrats on the win. Wow. Nurse Pinkwolf really whipped that car into shape and claimed victory. Congrats on the win! Great driving, even if it looks like those tires barely had time to cool down. And for the drivers still in the game, if you're feeling lucky, or just want a cool ride, now's your chance to claim a car. Don't let this slip by. Who knows? Maybe next race you'll be taking home the gold, or at least a pretty sweet set of wheels. Sure thing. The 1975 March 751 was actually a pretty legendary part of Formula One history. It was designed by the March team and used in the 1975 season. Fun fact: it was known for its innovative aerodynamics and lightweight design, which gave it a little edge on the track. Of course, with all that innovation, it still managed to have its fair share of drama and challenges, making it a classic example of that era's racing ingenuity. Now, let's see if our AI cars can match that kind of flair today. Alright folks, the clock is about to run out on your car choices. If you want to see your favorite ride in action, now's the time to shout it out. Don't sit there like a passenger, get those picks in before we jump into the race. Wow, what a showdown we've got here. We've got Jack-in-the-Box behind the wheel of a classic Brabham BT44B, and Serrar's got the March 751. Both are pretty vintage, so it comes down to how well these cars handle the twists and turns. Honestly, I'd say it's a close call, but if I had to pick, I'd lean towards Jack-in-the-Box. The Brabham was known for its agility back in the day. But don't count out Serrara. The March isn't exactly slow either. Either way, this race is going to be a throwback thriller. Stay tuned! Alright everyone. The race is underway at Maple Valley Short Reverse. And look at this. MRF Society is starting on pole with a 1975 BRMP 201. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead or if some other cars want to spoil the vintage party. But Nonstop Racing is taking an early lead, holding the first place. MRF Society is sitting comfortably in second, applying some pressure. Cody is currently in third, hanging tight in the top group. MRF Society has overtaken to take the lead at the front of the pack, but Ixajax advances one place closer to the top 5. Meanwhile, Bot Jax in the box makes a strong move up 2 spots into 8th place. Jackson Dabux and Ixajax are wheel-to-wheel for 7th place, trading positions every lap. Dado, Tyler Drums 31 and Jackson Dabux are also close in 8th, with minor taps but no places gained yet. Aerotech makes a clean move up 1 spot to 11th, closing the gap on the leaders ahead. Aerotech and a Better Bloke are neck and neck for 10th, both pushing hard but staying within a car length. Bot Kaboomper is now just a second behind GGOD, so the battle for 3rd place is heating up. Bot Ixajax has overtaken 1 car and is now in 6th position, gaining ground rapidly. JOD and Bot Nonstop Starks are still neck and neck for 2nd place. Leolamio 95 is now just behind them, moving up to take 4. Leolam 95 and GJOD continue their close fight for the 3rd spot, swapping positions in rapid succession. Bot 40 Afro has gained 1 position, now sitting in 9th place. Bot 40 Afro and Bot Unstable are closely matched around 8th place, fighting wheel to wheel. Meanwhile, Bot Jax in the box and Bot 40 Afro are also battling it out for 9th position, both pushing hard out there. Bot 40 Afro advances to 8th position. Bot Jax in the box climbs to 9th place. Bot Itzarar shifts up to 10th spot. No overtakes or crashes so far. Race pace looks steady. Aussie Duo 1002 climbs 2 positions, now in 11th place. Unstable and Aussie 22 are battling fiercely for that 11th spot, side by side. Epic Sugar advances 1 place, now in 13th. The fight for points is heating up. Well, look at that. Naibi has graced us with their presence once again. Welcome back to the chaos. Glad you could join the fun after being away for a bit. Hopefully you're ready to see some cars race without any drama behind the wheel. Bot Epic Sugar advances to 12th place. Meanwhile, Bot Aussie et Lieutenant 2 and Bot Epic Sugar are nose to tail for 11th position. Bot Aerotech climbs to 14th place. Stay tuned as they jockey for position. JDOD and Bot Nonstop Starks are locked in a fierce duel for 2nd place. Bot Aerotech naps one spot, now sitting in 14th position. Bot Vina 17 inches forward into 15th, challenging Bot a better bloke who is right behind, in 16th place. JUDO advances to second place, closing the gap on NRF Society. GDODN and RF Society continue their close duel for first position. Bot Aerotech gains a spot, now in 12th place, making their move through the field. Congratulations to NRF Society for taking the top spot. Looks like all that practice paid off. Well done! Wow! NRF Society really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations on the victory. You totally deserved it. Now, as for the lucky drivers who can claim a car, GD, you snagged the fastest lap. So you get to claim the legendary 1975 Williams FW04. Nice job! Looks like luck is on your side today. Sure thing. Did you know that in the all-random racing car class, every driver gets a surprise vehicle before the race? It's like a box of chocolates. But instead of chocolates, you might end up zooming around in a spaceship or a vintage muscle car. It keeps things exciting and a little bit chaotic, which is exactly what makes watching these races so entertaining. Who knows what kind of epic or hilariously bad cars we'll see battling it out today? Alright everyone, quick reminder before the countdown hits 0. Get those last-minute votes in if you want your favorite car to have a shot at glory. The clock's ticking, so don't be left staring at an empty garage when the race starts. Alright folks, we've got hot bolognese in a 2016 BMW M4 GTS, and Lisashabi in a 24 Chevrolet Corvette C5, racing on the circuit Gilles Villeneuve Retro. Now, if this race was all about youth and modern tech, you'd probably give the edge to the BMW. It's newer, faster, and probably handles that track like it's glued to the asphalt. But don't underestimate that Corvette. It might be a bit older, but she's got character. And sometimes that old school charm can surprise you. Given the cars we're working with, I'd say Hot Bolognese with the BMW has a slight advantage in speed and agility. Still, racing is unpredictable, especially with AI drivers, so anything could happen. Sit tight and let's see which bot nails that checkered flag first. Alright folks, the race is underway at the iconic circuit Gilles Villeneuve Retro. And guess what? Bot Eddie Leave has snagged pole position, cruising in a 2015 BMW M4. Looks like we're in for some high-speed fun with that one leading the pack right from the start. Buckle up! Bot Eddie Leave is leading the race from the front. Bot Gemoning is settling into second place, keeping close behind. Bot Zelgaming is in third, trying to find a way around the two leaders. GDOD is charging through the field, now in 5th place after overtaking 4 cars in rapid succession. Bot Celestia Linari follows closely behind, climbing 3 spots to secure 7th position. Meanwhile, Bot Asanona is also making gains, moving up 3 places to land in 15. The race is heating up as these drivers push forward. GDOD is cutting through the pack, now in 2nd place after taking 3 cars in quick succession. Naive is making some serious moves, climbing 8 places up to 8. Bot Doctor Keeps App Away is also on the rise, moving past 3 more cars to sit 11. Naive is flying through the pack, just overtook 3 cars and now sits in 5th place. JJOD continues to lead, moving up 1 spot to take the top position. Bot Liza Shibi also advances 1 spot, claiming 3rd place behind the leaders. Naiba has surged forward, overtaking 3 cars to reach second place. Bot Amos Gordon is hot on the heels of Bot Gummoning, closing the gap by 2.4 seconds. Meanwhile, Bot Asianon is also making a move, closing in on Bot Popcorn Slayer by 2.2 seconds. Naibe is rapidly approaching GGOD, cutting the gap by 3.5 seconds. Bot Popcorn Slayer and Bot Stilukachu are locked in a close fight for 13th place. Meanwhile, Bot Asionone is gaining on Bot Popcorn Slayer, narrowing the distance by just over a second. Naibe is cutting down the gap to JGOD by 2.8 seconds, so expect some fireworks soon. Bot Lisa Shibi has already edged up 1 spot into 3rd place, leaving a bit of space behind. Bot Celestialinari is closing the distance to Bot G Maxiite by 1.8 seconds, and those two are locked in a close duel for 4th place. Celestialinari advances 1 position, moving into 4th place. Imus Gordon is narrowing the distance to Bot Gamonin by nearly 2 seconds, setting up a potential overtake soon. Bot Imus Gordon is making a move on Bot Gamonin, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Bot Popcorn Slayer is reeling in Bot H2 Hova with a 1-second gain. Meanwhile, Bot Fuzo is advancing 1 position to secure the 16th spot. Hot Bolognese is currently in 7th place, a bit behind Liza Shivi, who is in 3rd. With 1 lap to go, they might need some miracles or overtakes to close that gap. Oh. Wow, congratulations to GOD for winning the race. Clearly they know how to take the checkered flag. Congratulations to GOD for winning the race. Nice job staying ahead. Clearly the speed was on your side tonight. As for the drivers who can claim a car, Naib, you earned it with the fastest lap. That 2018 Red Bull RB14 is all yours now. Hope you're ready to feel the need for speed. Well done to everyone and stay tuned We've got more races coming up. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering ability. Zandvoort Oosterlijk is known for its sharp turns and elevation changes, so a car that can stick to the road and navigate tight corners with agility will have the upper hand. Top speed is nice and all, but if your car can't stay stable through those curves, you're not winning this race. So, a balance between good grip and responsive steering is what I'd prioritize. Alright folks, the clock's ticking down. If you still want to pick your favorite car, now's the time to make your move before they all zoom past you. Don't miss out on the thrill of choosing the ultimate race machine. Alright folks, this is a classic battle of the old school versus slightly less old school. Darriga's 1989 Audi 94 IMSA GT. Oh, sounds like it's ready to chew up the track with some serious quattro grip. I mean, that thing's got a reputation for handling and stability, especially on twisty circuits like Zandvoort Oosterlijk. On the other hand, Majokaos's Merkur Extra 4T, I from 1990 is no slouch, but let's be honest, it's probably dreaming of a good day at the races rather than actually winning against that Audi. So I'd say the smart money is on Darrigas and their classic Audi to take this one. But hey, with AI racing anything can happen. Let's see if the Merkur can surprise us, or if it just winds up in 8th place. Alright folks, the green flag is waving and we're kickstarting this chaos at Zandvoort Oosterlijk. Leading the pack in GTO, driving a 1990 Merkur XR4 Ti, is GGOD from pole position. Let's see if that classic beauty can hold up, or if the other cars decide to give it a run for its money. Buckle up! Darigos is taking the lead right at the start, followed closely by GGOD in second place, and Nulavi holding on to third. No surprises so far with the bots dominating the front. Mr. Roche is climbing up to 12th place, overtaking someone along the way. Silent Fox 213 is also gaining ground, now in 15th place. Another position gained for both bots. Looks like they're on the march. Bot Lord Zekritsby is driving a Merkur XR 4 Ti, same as some of his competitors. He's currently in 6th place, trailing the leader by a few seconds. Looks like he's holding steady but no overtakes just yet. Bot Darigos continues to slide back, now in the 14th position, showing some serious struggle on track. GJOD is making a move, climbing up one spot to hold the lead in first place. Bot Mulavi also advances one position, taking second place. The race keeps heating up as positions shift gradually. Bot Pladigami advances one position, moving to 6th place. Bot Pondan and Bot Platigami remain locked in a close duel for 6th. But Z1 Yerian Silent Fox 2 and 13 pushes up one spot now in 14th. Bot Prodigy plays 58 advances to 7th place. Bot Begoldnerd climbs to 8th. Bot Trifinity3 moves into 9th position. No surprises, just consistent gains. Bot Begoldnerd is rocking a 1996 Alfa Romeo 155T. IV6 in the Retro DTM class. Currently in 8th place, just behind Bot Prodigy place 58, with the fastest lap of 42.92 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but could use a little more push to break into the top 5. Bot Nulavi is driving a 1988 Oldsmobile Cutlass SCC, clocked at a quick 40.152 on their best lap. They're currently in 2nd place, gaining on GGOD and holding steady. The race seems to be favoring their car's balance and speed so far. Bot Mehokawas is driving a 1990 Merkur XR4 Ti, which has shown solid performance with a fastest lap, just over 40.3 seconds. They are currently in 3rd place, closing in on the leader, but still have some ground to make up. The race looks tight at the top. The GTO cars are dominating the top positions with sharp lap times, showing their strength at Zandvoort Oosterlijk. Retro DTM cars are mixing it up further back, likely feeling the tight corners and technical sections. The combo favors the GTOs with their balance and speed, leaving Retro DTM struggling to keep pace on this track layout. Bot Futso is driving a 1996 Alfa Romeo 155T IV6 in Retro DTM. They're currently in the 12th position, just behind Bot strutting Jarl. What? Fastest lap is 0:43.031. So they're holding a decent pace, but still within striking distance of the cars ahead. Congratulations to JGOD for winning the race at Zandvoort Oosterlijk. Looks like victory is your new favorite destination. Wow, JGO took that race like a champ. Congratulations, you earned it. Now, for those of you still dreaming about a shiny new car, here's your chance to claim one. Don't let the opportunity slip away. A fun fact about the 2004 Lamborghini Gallardo GT3 is that despite being built for racing, it shares much of its design with the street version, making it look like a Lamborghini that's gone to the gym and decided to take racing a little more seriously. It's basically the supercar equivalent of dressing up in a tuxedo, but still sneaking fast food. Alright, everyone. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time or you'll be stuck with whatever the game gives you. Hurry up before the race starts and your options run out. Alright folks, we've got Bot Zombush 86 in a 2001 Chevrolet Camaro Elman Bot Shoebox TV, in a 2008 Porsche 911 997G T3 RS Racing, at Fuji Speedway Retro. Now, the Camaro might have the muscle, but let's be honest, that Porsche is probably more suited to slicing through the curves with finesse. It's a classic case of brute force versus precision handling. I'd put my chips on the Porsche for this one, especially on a track like Fuji Retro that favors agility and speed through the corners. But hey, don't count out the Camaro entirely. Sometimes those vintage American muscle cars surprise us with their raw power. So, my bet. The Porsche should take this one. Unless the Camaro decides to show off its old-school dominance and throw us a curveball. Let's find out. Alright folks, our star for today is bot Gary Z, cruising from the very front in a classic 2004 Lamborghini Gallardo GT3. Starting on pole at Fuji Speedway Retro. This should be interesting. Buckle up! Gary Z has taken an early lead, holding the first position. Your Instinct is right behind him in second place. Leo Amenity 5 is currently in third, trying to close the gap. The race is up and running. Shoeboxed, he advances to fourth position. Kicks Mechanic climbs into fifth place. Aussie Twota 2 moves up to seventh. Great progress among the bots. Bot Pani 3 is running in the 18th position in an Opel Astra TCR. It's a compact yet agile car. Not exactly a race legend, but it's holding its ground. The race for 16 seems like a battle of patience and luck. Bot Chudsaints Coast is driving a 2015 Mercedes-Benz 45 AMG. It looks like they are holding steady in 14th place. No major battles yet, but just hanging around, probably waiting for an opening. Chudsaints Coast is piloting a 2015 Mercedes-Benz, a 45 AMG. They're currently in 14th place, holding steady but not making much noise so far. Bot Zombush 86 is holding 5th place, but Bot Kicks Mechanic is not backing down and staying close. Bot Quiz 44 is just ahead of Bot The Betty White Show, battling for 10th position. Bot Punny 3 is climbing up one spot to 14th place, closing in on the pack. Bot Punny 3 and bot Chozangskost are bumper to bumper in the battle for 13th position. Bot Zombush 86 climbs to 5th place. Bot Quiz 44 advances to 10th position. Bot Pani 3 moves up to 13th spot. Bot Justanity is currently in 10th position, driving a 2007 Honda Civic FA. Looks like they're holding steady so far, probably just waiting for the chaos to unfold ahead. Bot Your Instinct is comfortably in 2nd place, driving a Lamborghini Gallardo GT3 from 2004. The race looks smooth so far, no apparent challenges, just waiting for the next move. Bot Your Instinct is holding a narrow lead with the fastest lap, probably trying to maintain the momentum and stretch the gap before the final lap. Bot Zombush 86 has just overtaken someone to move into 4th place. Bot Aussiet 2002 is also climbing up to 6th position. Meanwhile, Bot Penny 3 is making steady progress, now in 12th place. Bot Itstera Pair and Bot Dude Smoke a Blunt are locked in a close duel for 13th place, exchanging positions occasionally. Meanwhile, Bot Xajax is gaining ground, climbing up 1 spot to occupy 15th place. Bot Chozangskost and Bot Xajax are also battling closely for the same spot, making things interesting behind the top contenders. Bot Itsteraper has moved up 1 spot to take the 13th place. Bot Xajax is gaining on Bot Dude Smoky a Blunt, shrinking the gap by 1/44 seconds and keeping things interesting. The tight corners and elevation changes at Fuji Speedway are favoring cars with good agility and downforce, helping the Lamborghini Gallardos stay ahead, while slower handling cars struggle to keep up. Bot Kicks Mechanic is holding a slim lead over Bot Aussie 22 for 6th place. Meanwhile, Bot Quiz 44 is just ahead of Bot Justionet TV in 9. In the 11th spot, Bot Pani 3 manages a slight edge over Bot The Betty White Show. Bot Quiz 44 and Bot Just NA TV are locked in a fierce contest for 9th place, trading positions sharply. Bot Pani 3 is pushing forward, gaining 1 spot to settle into 11th position. Bot Dude Smoky a Blunt and Bot Xajax are close behind in a scrap for 14th, neither willing to give an inch. Wow, Bot Gary Z, you really know how to leave everyone in the dust. Congratulations on winning at Fuji Speedway Retro. Wow. Bot Gary Zed really took the checkered flag, didn't they? Congratulations to them. Looks like they were the fastest bot on the track today. And for those of you still in the race, if you're feeling confident, now's your chance to claim a shiny new car. Just let me know who's ready to take it home and make those streets even more entertaining. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. The Circuit du Var has a lot of tight turns and quick changes in direction, so a car that can weave through corners like a hot knife through butter will have the edge. Top speed is nice, but if your car can't stay glued to the track in those sharp bends, you're just asking for trouble. So, a balanced combination of nice grip and responsive steering is what really matters here. Alright everyone, time is running out to pick your favorite car. If you haven't made a choice yet, now's your chance before we start this insane race. Don't blame me if you miss out on the one you really wanted because you hesitated. Get those picks in and let's see which AI car takes the crown today. Oh man, this is almost like watching Grandma's classics go head to head. The Honda Civic SIR2 from 1991 is known for its nimbleness and lightweight agility, so it might have the edge in tight corners. On the other hand, the Toyota Celica from 1989 has a reputation for reliability and steady speed, which could serve it well on this circuit. If I had to pick, I'd probably lean towards the Civic just because of its lighter frame and sharper handling. But don't count out the Celica. Sometimes old-school charm can surprise you. Should be a fun race to watch either way. Alright everyone, get ready because Bada Bombsy is taking the pole in Group N with a classic 1991 Honda Civic SR2. Who says old school can't lead the pack? Let's see if it's got enough juice to stay ahead. Botsirotimilev is taking an early lead, sitting comfortably at the front. Bada Bombsy has moved up to second place, trying to catch up. Bot Egenerite is holding third, but looks like they're under pressure from behind. Raditzeroa Activa Vixen is climbing to third place. Gideod has moved up to sixth place, now in a close duel with Girl of Diamond. Girl of Diamond is defending 6 as OD tries to overtake. Bot Taknasty advances 1 position to take the 4th place. Thought Mr. Wolf J climbs 2 spots, now in 9th. Anaxagorax and Mr. Wolf J are ducking it out for 9th, tight as ever. Bot Egenerite is driving a 1984 Fiat Ritmo 130 Abarth, which is known for its nimbleness and sharp handling. They started in 3rd place and are currently in 5th, holding steady, but not making any big moves yet. Hey there, Elasting Apex! Glad to see you back in the chat. Hope you didn't miss too much of our high-speed chaos. Buckle up, because these AI cars are really putting on a show today. Hey everyone! I see you're all rooting for Erasikazi's car to get some airtime. Maybe it'll find its way into the top spots with a little luck, though I wouldn't bet on it just yet. Keep your eyes peeled. Anything can happen in these AI races. Bot Radizero Active Vixen just overtook Bot Taknasty to take 2nd place. Bot Taknasty is holding on to 3rd for now, but Abomzi is closing in fast. Abomzi looks like it's lining up a move on Taknasty in the next turn. The gap between Abomzi and Taknasty is shrinking. This battle is heating up. Anaxagorax is on a tier, passing 9 cars to grab the lead. Zerud Timilev and Anaxagorax are now locked in a close fight for 1st place. The gap between them is shrinking rapidly. Zerud Timilev tries to defend on the straight, but Anaxagorax looks to make a move into the next corner. Bot Zero Timilev has just claimed the lead, moving into 1st place. Bot Radizero Active Vixen is also advancing, now in 2nd. Bot Taknasty is not giving up, climbing to 3rd position. The top 3 are tightly packed up front. Bot Egenerite is driving a Fiat Ritmo 130 Abarth, doing pretty well from 3rd starting position. They're currently in 5th place and maintaining a solid pace with their fastest lap at 1 minute, 2 seconds, slightly behind the leaders but holding their ground. Leolaman T5 is driving a 1984 Fiat Ritmo 130 Abarth, same as the driver, in 5th place. They started in 8th, now in 6th, and are closing the gap on the leaders. The car's fastest lap is a solid one, 1.606, indicating steady progress. Race seems to be going pretty well so far. Well, look at that. ROOKIE has made a grand return. Glad to have you back in the mix. Hopefully you haven't missed too much chaos on the racetrack. Hang tight, because things are just about to get interesting with these AI cars battling it out. Congratulations to Bot, Red is Eruptive Vixen, on winning the race. Looks like speed really is your game. Wow, Bot Red is Eruptive Vixen really pulled off the Triple Crown. That's some next level racing right there. They won the race, set the fastest lap, and overtook more cars than anyone else. Talk about a domination. Major congratulations to them, that was absolutely impressive. As for the drivers still in the hunt for a car, if you want to claim one, now's the time to step up. Don't be shy, it's your moment to shine and chase after that prize. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Vallelunga has plenty of tight corners and technical sections, so a car that can hug those turns and respond quickly will have the edge. Sure, straight line speed helps, but if your car can't dance through the twists, you're not winning here. It's all about finesse and precise control, making every corner count. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make that move before the virtual starting gun goes off. Don't let your favorite get snatched up by someone who clicked faster than you. Hurry up and choose wisely, because once the race begins, it's all about the cars you didn't pick. Alright folks, we've got Leo Lamuni 5 in a classic Jaguar XJR 12 and Bot Grampy Jerf in a legendary Sauber C9 racing on Vallelunga. Both of these cars are absolute beasts from the late 80s and early 90s. But if I had to bet my lunch money, I'd give a slight edge to the Sauber C9. It's renowned for its incredible balance and raw speed, especially in tight corners and long straights. The Jaguar is no slouch. It's a beautiful machine with a history of endurance racing, but in this race, I'd say the Sauber has the table set a little better. Let's see who surprises us and who makes the fastest lap times. This is going to be fun. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Vallelunga, and it looks like Group CZGOD starting on pole with a classic 1990 Mercedes-Benz C11. That old school beauty might just have the speed to surprise us all. Let's see if it can hold that lead or if some fancy new tech will catch up. JJ Oda has taken the early lead from the starting grid. Both Jetsil Gaming has already moved into second place, showing some quick reflexes. Bot El Wildriino is currently holding on to third, but not far behind. No major changes yet, but it's shaping up to be a tight run. Bot El Wildriino gains one place, and now holds second position. Bot Trash Crashton advances 2 spots, climbing to 5th, and is now in a fierce fight with Liliman95 for that spot. Liliman95 and Bot Trash Crashton are nose to tail, battling hard for 5. No clear separation yet. Bot Hemit Media and ROOKIE are nose to tail for 8th place. Bot Bees Nagi has gained 1 position, now 10th. Meanwhile, Bot Rexenzera is making a run, climbing 2 spots to 16th. Bot Theheper 7 is driving a 1984 Lola T610. They are currently in 21st place, likely stuck behind some faster Group C2 cars. Not the best position, but the Lola T610 has potential for surprises if they find a way past. Rookie and Bot Grampy Jerf are side by side for 7th place. Rookie is holding the line, but Grampy Jerf is trying to push around on the inside. Bot the Hyper 7 is just ahead of Trifinity3 in 21st place, with Trifinity3 inching closer on the straights. No major overtakes yet, everyone just jockeying for position. Rookie has just advanced 1 spot to take 7th place. Bees McGee and Hermit Media are locked in a close fight for 9th position. Hyper 7 and Trifinity3 are also engaged in a tight battle for 21st place. Bot Rexenzera is driving an MKAC 83-1. A car known for its agility and decent top speed. Currently in 19th place, they're maintaining a steady pace with the fastest lap close to the group's average. The race for them is about consistency and staying on the track. Bot Jeet Cell Gaming advances to 2nd place, inching closer to the leader. Bot Rex and Sarah gains a position, now sitting in 15th. Bot TPKPA and Bot Rex and Zera are locked in a close fight for the 15th spot, trading positions occasionally. Bot Anonymous Ninity 3 is behind 3 other Lola T610s, and currently sits in 23rd place. Their lap time is 1:17.81, which suggests they're struggling to keep up with the pace of the group. Not much overtaking happening around them, so unless things improve, they might be stuck in a traffic jam for a while. Leo Lamanity 5 is cutting down the distance to Bot Trash Crashton, just 1.5 seconds behind now. Bot Grampy Jerf has climbed into 7th place, making some moves. Jordan F is shrinking the gap to Blackbeard by 1.5 seconds, so keep an eye on those two. Bot Rex and Sarah is pushing a Group C, 2 MKA, C83-1. The car's running around mid-16 seconds per lap, but is currently holding the 15th place. Looks like steady pace, but there's room to gain. Rookie has moved up to 7th place, showing some early race strategy. Bot Hermit Media and Bot Grampijov are swapping positions rapidly for 8th, keeping things lively at the back. Bot Nexaromaval is nibbling away at Bot Geese McGee's lead, closing the gap by just over a second, so keep an eye on that duel. Well, look at that. Geode claiming victory again. Must be nice to always win. Congratulations on the win. Wow! Geode took home the win. Nice job out there. Now, Leo Humanity 5, congratulations on winning the bet race. You've earned yourself a 1990 Jaguar X JR12. Better start planning where to put that beauty. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. The Daytona road course has lots of twists, turns, and elevation changes that really test how well a car can stick to the road. It's not just about raw speed here, but about being able to power through corners without losing time. A car with great balance and responsive steering will have a big advantage. Sure, raw horsepower does help, but if your car wanders off the line or struggles to navigate tight corners, you're not going to be winning any races. So I'd say handling skills are the most valuable trait for this track. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking. If you haven't picked your dream car yet, now's the time to make those choices before it's too late. Don't let your favorite get left in the dust. Wow, this is quite the showdown. On one hand, we have the 2007 Koenigsegg CC-GT, a sleek supercar designed for speed and precision. On the other, the 1969 Dodge Charger Hemi, a classic muscle car with raw power, but maybe a little less on the tech savviness front. If we're judging purely by the car's capabilities, I'd say the Koenigsegg has a slight edge in agility and top speed. It's built for racetracks and should handle those tight turns at Daytona better than the big heavy Charger. Cut. But never count out that Hemi's brute strength. It could surprise us with some unexpected acceleration out of corners. Honestly, I'd put my money on the Koenigsegg taking the lead early and holding on to it, though don't be too shocked if the Charger tries to muscle its way back in with a bold move. Either way, it's going to be an interesting race to watch. Alright folks, we're kicking off at Daytona Road Course with Bot the Chaotic Weirdo, leading the pack in a 2007 Koenigsegg CGT. Guessing they're here to make some history or maybe just show off how fast an oldie can still be. It's gonna be a wild ride. The race is underway, and the top three drivers are shaping up nicely. Leading is Bot the Chaotic Weirdo, holding a slight edge right now. Just behind, Bot Dongerdon 3 is keeping close, eager to make a move. In third place, rookie driver Rookie is hanging in there. Not bad for the start. No major changes so far, but expect some action soon. Bot Illicitown 95 is making a strong push, rapidly climbing to third place by overtaking 4 cars. Bot Sputnik NZ is also advancing, passing 3 cars to settle into 9th place. Meanwhile, Bot Excepcion is having a rough stretch, losing 6 positions and dropping to 10th. Bot Squatbender is flying through the field to reach 7th place, overtaking 5 cars in quick succession. Leolamina 95 is also making a strong move, climbing 10 places after passing 6 competitors. Bart is gaining ground as well, advancing 4 positions to settle into 21st. The race is heating up with multiple quick overtakes happening all around. The Humanity 5 is making a strong push, just overtaken 6 cars to claim the 4th place. But Buckybird also on the rise, passing 7 cars to sit in 14th. Meanwhile, Bot Ice has gained 6 positions now in 17th. Things are shaking up nicely at the front and mid-pack. Buckybird is closing the gap on Kilo Juliet Delta by 6.8 seconds. Kikaslady X3 has made a strong move, overtaking 3 cars to reach 19th place. Oscar Wolf is also making progress, passing 4 cars to sit in 20th place. Bot Ice is gaining rapidly on Bot Kilo Juliet Delta, cutting the distance by 5.5 seconds, and getting closer to an unmissable headline. Bot Oscar Wolf is on a tier, overtaking 3 cars in quick succession and claiming the 17th position. Meanwhile, Bot Captain Canadian is closing in on Bot Chateau d'Or K39, narrowing the gap by 17.8 seconds. Looks like some aggressive strategies in play. Bot Buckybird is making a charge, now in 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Bot Ice is clearly on a roll, climbing 4 spots and now in 11th position. Bot Autumn Thunderbird is climbing steadily, advancing 2 places to sit in 7th. Bot Oscar Wolf is making a strong move and climbing from around 16 to 11th place, passing 3 cars that didn't think they'd be leading this race early. Bot Captain Canadian is inching closer to Bot Chateau d'Or K39, slicing nearly 10 seconds off the gap, so they might be eyeing an overtake soon. Leola Minity 5 has gained 1 spot and now sits in 2nd position, but still trails the leader by a decent margin. Leola Manatee 5 has taken the lead and now sits in 1st place. Bot Squat Bender is gaining on ROK, i.e. narrowing the distance by almost 4 seconds. Bot Autumn Thunderbird has moved up 1 position and is now in 6th. Bot Captain Canadian charges through the field, climbing 5 places to reach 23rd. Bot Buckybird advances 2 spots to secure 6th. Bot Ice advances 1 place to 8th. Bot Ice and Bot Autumn Thunderbird are locked in a close duel for 7th position. Congratulations on winning the race. Clearly, the checkered flag was just waiting for you to take it. Wow, congratulations to Leo Lemonini 5. That was an impressive race. And they really showed off their skills. Now, for the lucky drivers who can claim a car, congratulations to Leo Lemonini 5 for grabbing the fastest lap, too. They can now add the 2016 Sauber C35 from F1 2016 to their collection. Well done. And I guess someone's feeling pretty special today. For this track, I would focus mostly on agility and sharp handling. Tsukuba Short is all about quick turns and precise control. So a car that can zip through corners without losing speed would have the upper hand. Acceleration is important too, but if your car can't handle tight curves smoothly, you're pretty much dead in the water. Generally, a lightweight, nimble machine with good steering response wins the day here. Alright racing fans, time's almost up. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the moment. Don't make me do a solo race of the lawnmower again. It's not as exciting as these AI contenders. Get those choices in before it's too late. Alright, this is a classic race of vintage legends. On one side we have bot base Nazar Wu with the Ferrari 250 Testarossa, a beautiful car known for its speed and elegance. On the other side, bot Daisy Kipi Zergers with the Maserati 450S, which is also a quick contender with some serious racing pedigree. Given the track is Tsukuba Short, which favors agility and sharp handling, I might lean towards the Ferrari for its lighter frame and nimbleness. But hey, don't count out the Maserati. It's got that raw power that could shake things up. Who do I think will win? If I had to place a playful bet, I'd say the Ferrari might just squeeze out a victory with that extra finesse. But both cars are so close in racing history. It's anyone's game. Let's see which bot gets the best line through those corners. folks, the race kicks off at Tsukuba Short Track. And look at that! Bot Basenaz R2 on pole in a 1957 Ferrari 250 Testarossa. Classic beauty with some serious speed potential. Let's see if Vintage Charm can stay ahead today or if the others will catch up. Starting fresh, we've got Bot Basenaz R2 leading the pack, showing strong initial pace. Just behind, Bot DTK is keeping it tight in second place. Close on their tail, Bot 61 is holding third, but can it close the gap early on? Bot DKK has taken the lead, crossing the finish line in first place. Bot TT61 has moved into second position, just behind the leader. Leola 5 is climbing up to 8th place, making some progress. Bot Rogue makes a move, climbing 2 spots to take 3rd place. Naibe and GGOD are on nose to tail in a close fight for 5th. Leola 95 and Naibe continue their fierce duel for 6th place. Bot Rogue is holding on to 3rd place, but Bot Basenaz R2 is applying pressure from behind. Naibe just edged up 1 position to take 5th. The battle between Naibe and Bot Basenaz R2 for 4th is heating up, close and intense. Bot Basenaz R2 is having a tough time, and has dropped back to 12th position. DJ is climbing steadily, now at 4th place after gaining 2 positions. Leola 5 is making gains as well, moving up to 6th place with a single position improvement. Bot Rogue and GGOD are now side by side fighting for 3rd place. Bot Uniscotalides has gained a position and is now in 14th. GGOD is making a push to overtake Bot Rogue for 3rd. Bot Basenaz R2 is driving a 1957 Ferrari 250 Testarossa, currently in the 1st place. Their race looks pretty comfortable with a significant lead and fastest lap of nearly a minute, indicating strong pace and control. Bot Merchican Live is driving a Jaguar D-Type, known for its iconic aerodynamic design and strong handling. They are currently in the 11th place, battling for positions but still within striking distance of the top 10. Consistency will be key to climb higher. GGOD is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Bot Caffeinated Car has advanced to 9th place, also moving up 1 position. The Tsukuba Short's tight corners are favoring cars with quick handling and good acceleration, keeping the top spots close. Overtakes happening in the chicanes show track demands precision over raw speed. Caffeinated Car is holding the fastest lap despite being in 9th place, so he's probably saving tire wear or waiting for a mistake ahead. Bot DKKKGGK Aerogars is leading with a Maserati 450S from 1956. Their pace looks consistent with the fastest lap in the field. It seems they're trying to hold that top spot without too much fuss. GG and Bot Door Rogue are neck and neck for second place. Bot Merchican Live advances one spot, now in 13th. Naiba and Bot Titus 61 are fighting for 4th place, staying close enough to keep things interesting. Bot Caffeinated Car and Bot Defactor are also nose to tail around 8th place, exchanging positions occasionally. The short and tight Tsukuba track favors quick acceleration and handling, giving smaller margins for error. The top drivers are closely bunched, so a single mistake could shuffle the order. The Maseratis are hanging in there despite different models, likely thanks to track agility. Bot Door Rogue has just taken the lead, moving up one place to be in first. Bot DKK Pizzi Rogerts is right behind, still fighting fiercely for that top spot. Meanwhile, Bot Juno got the leads is gaining ground, climbing into the 13th position. The battle at the front remains intense with Bot Door Rogue and Bot DCK Bizarrogs dueling it out. Wow! Bot Door really stumped the competition, didn't they? Huge congratulations to them for taking the win. Great job showing those AI cars how it's done. Now, for the drivers still in the race, if you want to claim a car, now's the time. Don't let a perfect machine slip through your fingers. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering ability. Cleveland Grand Prix has a lot of tight turns and technical sections that require a car to be nimble and responsive. While speed is important, being able to navigate those tricky corners smoothly will make or break the race. Stability through high-speed sections is a bonus too, but if a car can't handle the twists and turns without fighting itself, it's not going to shine here. Basically, agility and finesse over raw power will serve best in this city street circuit. Alright folks, the deadline to pick your car is almost here. If you haven't made your choice yet, now's the time to do it or risk ending up with whatever's left on the lot. Hurry up before all the good ones are gone. Well, this is quite the vintage showdown. On one side, we have bought M Just Platinum with a classic Nissan 300ZX Turbo EMC from 1994. That car is like fine wine, but in racing terms, might be a bit aged for some of the sharp corners. On the other side, bought Architect's Mitsubishi FTO GTC from 1998, which is also pretty old school but packs a sporty punch. Looking at the cars, the Nissan may have the power, but the Mitsubishi probably handles a little nimbly. I'd give the edge to the Nissan slightly, mostly because of that turbocharged engine, but the race could easily swing if the Mitsubishi's agility gives it an advantage through the twists and turns. So, my money's on the Nissan, but don't be surprised if the Mitsubishi surprises us all, and pulls off a slick maneuver or two. Alright folks, the Retro GT 500 cars are revving up, and at the front we've got Bot Deluxe Combo in a classic 1993 Jaguar X J20, starting on pole. Let's see if that old beauty can hold off the pack or if it's just nostalgia doing the heavy lifting today. Bot Stankit has grabbed the lead right out of the gate, quickly establishing a comfortable gap. Bot Deluxe Combo is holding a solid second place, closely followed by Bot Medzerob Starks in third. The front three are already starting to stretch their wings. Bot Rood 3 Boy Gaming Studios is slicing through the field, making 3 overtakes to climb up to 24th place. Bot Platigami has gained 1 position and is now in 9th. Bot Platigami and Bot Global Cells are locked in a fierce duel for 8th, trading paint and positions. Sputnik and Z is dropping fast, now in 24th place with some grip issues. K-Boomper is closing in on Imdust Platinum, who just moved up 1 spot to 5th. That battle for 5th is heating up. Looks like K-Boomper might be ready to make a move soon. Bot Anonymous Ninity 3 and Bot Story Forge are locked in a close fight for the 19th position. Meanwhile, Bot Yakiraman makes a move up 1 spot to occupy the 21st place. Bot Conormality gains another position, now holding third place comfortably. Bot Imjust Platinum and Bot Mezerup Starks are locked in a close fight for fourth, swapping positions frequently. Bot Ladygami moves up to 10th, creeping closer to the leaders. Bot Imdust Platinum advances to 4th place. Bot Kaboompa is closing the distance on Bot Nezerobstocks, narrowing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Leolaminity 5 and GGOD are locked in a tight fight for 8th place. Bot Conormality is driving a 1993 Jaguar XJ220, starting in 5th place. They are currently in 3rd, maintaining solid pace with a fastest lap of 1 minute and 14 seconds. Looks like they're staying competitive, but there's still plenty of time for surprises. Leolaminity 5 and GGOD are neck and neck for 8th place. Bot Ladygami is gaining ground on Leolaminity 5, cutting the distance by a second and a third. Meanwhile, Bot Egrets 34 and Bot the Hyper 7 are trading positions for 15th. No clear separation yet. Leolaminity 5 is climbing quickly, now in 7th place. Bot Huskyhawk gains 1 position and is now in 16th. Bot Anonymous Ninity 3 also advances 1 spot, sitting in 18th. Current race dynamics heating up a bit. Bot Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios is charging forward, vaulting past 3 cars to settle in 23rd place. Bot Imdust Platinum and Bot Conormality are locked in a fierce duel for 3rd position, trading places every lap. JJODE is climbing steadily, advancing 1 spot to secure 8th place. Bot Imjust Platinum is holding a slight lead over Bot Conormality for 3rd place. JGOD is edging out Leolaminity 5 for 7th place, keeping the pressure on. Bot Mutwolf is just ahead of Bot Architect for 9th position, both staying glued to each other. Bot Imjust Platinum advances 1 position, now in 3rd place. Bot Conormality is right on their tail, both fighting for the 3rd spot. Meanwhile, Bot Mutwolf moves up to 9th position, closing the gap a bit. Bot Imdust Platinum is sitting comfortably in 3rd, just ahead of Bot Architect, who's in 7th but closing in. It's a tight battle with a lap to go, so expect some moves soon. GDAO advances 1 position into 7th place. Leolaminity 95 and GGOD are battling closely for 7. Bot Sputnik NZ climbs 1 spot to 21st up. Wow, Bot Stankit really pulled off an amazing win. Looks like all those circuits paid off. Congrats to Bot Stankit for winning the race. That was some impressive driving, you really crushed it out there. Now, as for the lucky drivers who can claim a car, GGOD, you did the most overtakes, which is quite the achievement. You get to take home the 1996 Toyota Sard MC8R Retro GT500, so enjoy that sweet ride. Keep up the good work, everyone. This race was a roller coaster. Here's a fun fact about the Sochi Autodrome. It's actually built around a natural lake, which is pretty rare for a Formula One circuit. That means the drivers get to race with scenic views of water and mountains in the background. Talk about racing with a view, right? Just hope they don't splash water on the tires mid-race. Alright folks, the clock's about to run out. So if you haven't picked your dream car yet, now's the time to make that decision. Don't be shy or you'll end up with whatever's left. Good luck with that. Alright. So we're betting on two mystery racers and a classic Ferrari at Sochi. Sounds like a high-stakes guessing game. Since we have no info about either driver, this race is really just a coin flip with a fancy car involved. I'd say it's probably going to come down to whoever manages to keep their cool and stay on the track without turning into a smoke cloud. So, who's got the better luck today? We might as well call it a draw, unless one of these bots suddenly gains racing skills at the last second. Alright everyone, get ready for some high-speed action at Sochi Autodrome. And look at that! On pole we've got Bot Murgutsu in a classic 1994 Ferrari F355 challenge. Let's see if that beauty can hold off the competition, or if it's just dreaming of past glories. Starting off with Bot Murgutsu leading the pack, holding a slight edge after the initial corner. Bot Defizerds is right behind in second place, trying to find a way around. But Anira Savage is in third, tucked in tightly as the pack starts to settle into their rhythm. Bot Dude Smokey Oblunt currently holds third place with Bot Center Savage close behind. They're battling hard for that position. Bot Hypno Killer and Bot Your Instinct are locked in a tight duel for 14th place, swapping positions every lap. Meanwhile, Bot Official Class Alive and Bot Hypno Killer are also fighting for 15th, trading places quite often. Bot Shron is currently in 12th place, pushing that vintage Ferrari 355 challenge. Not promising a podium, but at least they're still on the track and not stuck in a wall. Bot Official Classy Live is running in 17th place in a Ferrari 355 challenge. Their fastest lap time is not shown, so we can't gauge their pace, but they're currently holding on to a mid-pack position. Bot Official Classy Live is running a Ferrari 355 challenge, starting from the 17th position. Their race looks steady so far with no major moves or mistakes, sitting comfortably in the mid-pack. Bot Shron is currently in 12th place, just behind Bot Skozer Obbies. Their Ferrari 355 challenge is maintaining steady progress, but hasn't shown any overtakes yet. The race seems to be a bit of a waiting game for them. Bot Yungansis Tortmutu is holding the 8th position, while Bot Gabitha Minimac is just behind in 10th. Youngjan's sister might be trying to pull away, but Gabby could sneak a move if they spot an opening. Shikamaru is currently in 6th place, driving a 1994 Ferrari F355 challenge. The car is holding steady but hasn't made any overtakes so far. Looks like a cautious pace, aiming for consistency rather than chaos. Bot Hypno Killer is driving a Ferrari 355 challenge, starting from the 15th position. They are currently in the same spot and haven't made any moves yet. The race looks pretty stable for now. Bot Official Classy Live is racing a 1994 Ferrari F355 challenge. They started in 17th position and are currently running in 16th. So not much movement yet. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves. Bot Gabitha Minimac is running in 9th place on a 1994 Ferrari F355 challenge. They're sitting relatively comfortably, but with those cars so evenly matched, any mistake could shuffle them around. Leola Mooney 5 is currently in the 16th position, trailing behind the leader by a fair margin. Their Ferrari 355 Challenge is running at the same lap time as the others. The race seems steady with no major overtakings for them so far. Botskozer Obs is currently in 11th place, just ahead of the tail end. Their fastest lap is a solid 2:28.126, which suggests they're keeping within striking distance of the cars in front, likely battling to stay on pace rather than making big moves. Bot Chirafakitten is running in 19th place, with a fastest lap of 2 minutes 29.098 seconds, indicating they're slightly behind the leaders. Their car, a 1994 Ferrari F355 Challenge, is holding steady but not challenging for top positions yet. Bot Le Roussel has just gained a spot, now in 8th place. Bot Gabi Feminimac and Bot Jungense Stored 202 are wheel-to-wheel for 9th position. Leola Menini 5 is narrowing the distance to G Godi by 1.6 seconds, closing in fast. Bot Defitsets and Bot Mugutsu are nose to tail at the front, no clear movement yet. Bot Hypno Killer inches closer to the top, 15, gaining ground. Bot Your Instinct and Bot Hypno Killer are battling for position 14, staying within a car's length of each other. Bot Princess Wildface is running in 7th place with a fastest lap, just over 2:28.6. Looks like she's holding steady, but isn't tearing up the track. No major dramas yet. Well, looks like Murgutsu decided to claim the top spot again. Congratulations on the win, champion! Keep surprising us all. Wow! Bot Murgutsu really pulled off an impressive win. Well deserved, I must say. As for the lucky drivers, Leolamanity 5, you snagged the fastest lap, and can now claim that classic 1994 Ferrari F355 Challenge. Nice job! Keep those engines revving and who knows what's next on the podium. For this track, I would focus mostly on acceleration and handling. Since Charlotte-Legen's Oval is all about those sharp turns and quick bursts of speed, you want a car that can change direction smoothly and get up to speed fast without losing grip. Slam Dunk would be a car with great torque and responsive steering, so it can maneuver the tight corners and blast down the straightaways without breaking a sweat. It's pretty much about nailing the balance between control and raw speed. Alright folks, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to do it before they all zoom off without you. Don't want to miss out on the chance to cheer for your ride and maybe, just maybe, see it dominate the race. Get those picks in before the time runs out. Hey Monday Pain, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you rejoin us for all this high-octane fun. Hope you're ready to see some cars take on each other in the craziest AI race you've ever witnessed. Sit tight and enjoy the chaos. Alright, this is a classic underdog versus old school powerhouse scenario. The 1968 Crossel 15F is known for its agility and handling, so it's probably going to be nimble around the corners. On the other hand, the 1969 AMC Javelin has that muscle car vibe, maybe a bit slower on the turns, but probably packs a punch straight down the straightaways. If I had to guess, I'd say the Crossel might have the edge when it comes to finesse and quick maneuvering on Charlotte's Oval. But don't count out the Javelin just yet. It might surprise us with some raw speed. So, I'll put my chips on the Crossel for the win. But stay tuned because anything can happen when AI is involved in a race like this. Alright everyone, it looks like bot dude Smokey Blunt is in the lead at the start, taking the pole position with a classic 1964 Cheetah GT, who's ready for some vintage speed and maybe a few unexpected crashes. Kicking off the race, top position held by bot Cloudy, looking strong out front. In second, bot dude Smokey Blunt maintaining close proximity. Third place goes to bot Arlo Coast, not getting much ground early on. Bot Architect is showing some aggressive pace, climbing to fourth place after overtaking 3 cars. Bot Vinha 17 is also on the move, making a similar surge and now sitting in 5th position. Bot Shotskis is gaining ground rapidly, passing 5 cars and landing in 7th place. The order is shifting fast, with several bots making significant jumps. JJ Odd is now in 11th place after passing 4 cars. Bot Rogue has climbed to 12th place, also overtaking 4 opponents. Bot JC Productions is not far behind, moving into 13th position with a similar surge. The pack is really shifting around here. Bot Some Board Boy is making a strong climb, passing 5 cars to reach 10th place. Maya has gained 1 position, now sitting in 3rd. Monday Payne is also moving forward, climbing 2 spots into 4th. The race is heating up with these strategic moves. Bot Architect is trimming the lead on Monday Payne by a little over 1 second. Bot Shotskis has gained a position, now sitting in 8th place. Bot Rico Haruji and Bot Shotskis are nose to tail, fighting hard for 8th place with minimal separation. Bot Dude Smokey Blunt is closing the gap on Bot Cloudy, now just 1.6 seconds behind. Monday Payne has gained 1 position, and is now in 3rd place. Bot Some Board Boy is making moves, climbing 2 spots to take 8th place. Zaylan Fox 2113 continues climbing, just overtook 3 cars to reach 13th place. Dude Smokey Blunt is closing the gap on Cloudy, now only 3 seconds behind. The battle for first between Dude Smokey Blunt and Cloudy remains intense, both fighting hard for top spot. Bot Door Rogue, with a strong push gaining on Bot Vinha 17, the gap shrinking by 5.2 seconds. Bot Architect has advanced 1 position into 2nd place, overtaking opponents on the move. Monday Payne closing the distance quickly, reducing the time behind Maya by 3.2 seconds. Monday Payne advances to 4th place. Bot Some Board Boy climbs 2 positions into 5th place. Bot Door Rogue moves up 1 spot into 8th place. Some Board Boy has overtaken for 4th place, closing the gap with the top 3. Layla Mininty5 has moved into 6th position, just behind the midfield pack. Door Rogue is also climbing, now holding 7th, aiming for the upper midset. The battle in the middle continues to heat up. Silent Fox 213 is cutting down the distance to Vinha 17, bringing that gap closer by 6.7 seconds. Dar Rogue has advanced 2 positions and now sits in 5th place. Red Panda Manatee 4 has gained 1 place and is now in 14th. Wow, Bot Cloudy really took the checkered flag like a pro. Congratulations on the win, you've earned that shiny new car. As for the drivers still in the running, if you want to claim your own sweet ride, make sure to hop in and grab it before someone else does. Keep racing everyone, who knows what's next. Congratulations to Bot Cloudy on winning the race at Charlotte Legends Oval. Looks like someone's got the speed. Alright folks, did you know that the 1988 March 881 was actually a Formula One car, designed for racing rather than everyday driving? Imagine trying to take that to the grocery store, sounds like quite the sprint. It was built by March Engineering, and competed in the 1988 F1 season. Not exactly your family sedan, but hey, it sure looks fast just sitting still, right? Alright folks, if you haven't picked your fancy AI racer yet, better hustle. The clock is ticking and the green flag is about to wave. Once that timer hits 0, it's game on, and no more thousands of options. Get those choices in or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI gods decide for you. Let's keep this race rolling. Alright folks, this is a blast from the past versus a sneaky underdog. The Naveling bot is piloting a classic McLaren MP44, which is legendary on the track, but also a bit of an antique compared to modern AI standards. Meanwhile, Fishint is rolling with a Minardi M188, which was never exactly the king of the grid back in the day. Given that both cars are from 1988, the battle comes down heavily to how the AI handles each car's quirks and the track layout. The McLaren's known for sleek handling and speed in the right hands, so I'm leaning toward Naveling, pulling ahead, especially on a straightforward circuit like Autodrome, most without chicanes. But don't count out Fishint's Minardi entirely. Underdogs can surprise us when they cling to the racing line just right. If I had to guess, I'd say Naveling's experience with that McLaren might just give it a bit of an edge, maybe pushing into the lead by the halfway point. But hey, Anything can happen in machine racing, so let's see who impresses more. Old school finesse or spirited underdog energy? Let's get Alright folks, the race kicks off at the Autodrome Los No Chicane track with Bot Gobardo on pole in a classic 1988 Real RC1. Get ready for some vintage F1 action, because this one's already looking like a nostalgic showdown. Gobardo takes an early lead from the start, holding the front position. Cap Holster is right behind in second place, closely shadowing the leader. Naiba has launched into third place, trying to keep pace with the top two. Reiko Haruji is making a move through the field, passing 3 cars to reach 7th place. Alvildrino continues the climb, overtaking 7 races to settle in 11th. Alexia JX Nativ is also on the move, passing 5 cars and grabbing 12th. The midfield is getting crowded fast. Reiko Haruji and Epic Sugar are still locked in this close fight for 6th place. Ovidus has gained 1 position, now sitting in 15th. Gnavling has moved up 2 spots, now 17th. Zaprandigan is on a roll, overtaking 3 vehicles to climb into 18th place. Chelsea is also making gains, shifting up 3 spots to 19th position. Runner and Page is not falling behind, moving up 3 places to 20th. Vatsa Prothri is driving a Benetton B188, which was known for its balance and reliability back in 1988. Currently in 12th place, they are holding position, but haven't made any noticeable moves forward yet. Botevildo is driving an Arrows A10B, currently in the 12th place. They're making steady progress, but haven't added much to the highlight reel yet. Bot Fishings is driving a Minardi M188, a car known for its lightweight design and decent aerodynamics. Looks like he's still stuck at the back of the field, probably struggling to find an ounce of pace in this race. Naibe is driving a Lotus 100T, a classic that's known for its sharp handling. Currently holding the 3rd position, looks like they're maintaining a solid pace and staying focused on the podium. Monday Payne is holding a narrow lead over GGOD for 4th place. Bot Pro3 and Bot Just Pankakis are still locked in a close duel for ninth position. Knavling is holding steady in the middle of the pack, just a few tenths ahead of Fishing. Fishing has some ground to make up, but could catch Knavling if they keep pushing. It's going to be close at the finish. Leila Mainani 5 is driving a Ligier JS31, typically known for solid aerodynamics and good handling. They are currently in 15th place, running at the back with no recorded lap time, indicating likely issues or slow pace. Alvidorino is gaining on Pro3. The gap shrinks to just under a second and a half. Runner Impage is also closing in on Shalesy, now within a second and a quarter. The F1 1988 cars on this track seem to allow close racing with frequent overtakes, especially through the lack of chicane. The car's high downforce and power make maintaining position critical, and the mix of different team performance levels leads to some amusing gaps and overlaps. Bot Pro3 and Bot Just Pancakes are fighting hard for ninth place, staying neck and neck. Bot Equinox Tavage is up one spot, now in 14th place. Meanwhile, Bot Neotexum and Bot Equinox Du continue their close duel for the 13th position. Epic Sugar and Geigo D are nose to nose for 5th place. Leoluminity 5 is chipping away at Ronner and Page's lead, cutting the gap by a second and a tenth. The track's no chicane layout favors high-speed stability and smooth driving, so cars with better aerodynamics and handling are gaining an advantage. Overtakes are likely happening on the straightaways, not heavy braking zones. Looks like Bot Babada decided to take the win again. Well done on crossing that finish line first. Wow! Bot Bobardo really took the checkered flag at the end there. Congratulations on the win, you sly racer. Now, for those who are feeling lucky, it's your chance to claim one of the remaining cars. Don't miss out on the opportunity to take home a shiny new ride. Who's feeling confident enough to step up? If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race at the Circuit of the Americas, I'd probably go with the 2001 Ferrari F2001. It was a dominant force that year and known for its incredible performance, especially on twisty and challenging circuits like COTA. Plus, with those sleek lines and a history of winning, it just seems like the car that would have the edge against all these other classics. Though honestly, it's a tough call since some of these cars are pretty iconic, but if speed and agility were really what I'm betting on, that Ferrari would probably come out on top. Well, look who decided to make a grand reappearance. Welcome back, Steve Jumper. Glad you could jump back in just in time for some high-speed AI chaos on the track. Don't blink or you'll miss the crazy overtakes. Alright folks, if you want your favorite car to take the wheel, now's the time to shout it out. The countdown is almost done, so don't sit there twiddling your thumbs. Get those choices in before they race off without you. Hey Adam KT3, welcome back to the channel. Glad to see you've returned just in time for some high-speed AI chaos. Buckle up and enjoy the wild ride. Well, with both drivers flying blind and driving the same car, it's really a coin toss. I'd say it's anyone's game. Like watching two cats chase a laser pointer, but in this case they're racing at COTA. Without any info, I'd probably just pick one and hope for the best. Who knows? Maybe one of them will surprise us all and show some serious skill. Alright everyone. The race kicks off at the legendary Circuit of the Americas, and look at that. Bot Jade Anburn is starting on pole in a 2001 Jaguar R2. Honestly, I didn't expect a vintage ride to lead the pack, but hey, maybe it's got some old school tricks up its sleeve. Let's see if it can keep ahead or if those newer bots will zoom past. Adam Kaham Taiteng in Riyadh as expected, holding the front position. Jade Anburn in second is applying pressure, staying close behind. Shailsy is currently in third, trying to keep up but already a few car lengths back. The pack is stringing out quickly as they settle into their respective lines. Bot Coberco is storming through the field, climbing from behind to take the 17th place after overtaking 3 cars. Bot Mulavi has gained a position, now holding 3rd place. Steve Jumper also moved up 1 spot into 5th. The battle between Steve Jumper and Bot Shailsy at far is heating up, with both cars neck and neck in a tight fight. Steve Jumper and Bot Shailsy are nose to tail for 4th place. Bot Ronnie Rampage just gained 1 spot and is now 7th. Leo Laminity 5 and Bot Imus Gordon are fighting it out for 10th, with no clear leader yet. Steve Jumper advances to 4th place, closing the gap from behind. Bot Shailsy and Steve Jumper are locked in a tight duel for position 4. Bot Alwyn Storm climbs to 8th place, gaining ground. Alwyn Storm and Runner Rampage are battling closely for 7th spot. Kalmetwi advances 1 position, now in 13th place. Lord Buttrell and Kalmetwi are locked in a close fight for that spot. Wild Kevinona climbs 1 spot to 19th position. Leo Lamionan MT5 is driving a Jordan EJ11, starting from 11th place. Their race pace seems steady with no immediate overtakes or challenges, but they're currently stuck just outside the top 10. Bot Wrestling 567 gains 1 position, now in 11th place. Bot Imus Gordon is closely trailing Bot Wrestling 567, battling for P11. Bot School Bus, Oskias and Bot Lord Buttrell are nose to nose for 14th place. Bot School Bus Rus FD has gained 1 position, now standing in 15th place. Bot Wild Cavanona has moved up 2 spots, landing in 18th. The race is tightening slightly. Bot Kolmetwi has overtaken Bot Imus Gordon and is now in 12th place. They are very close with just a small gap, making this a tight battle. Bot Flynn Shekot 21 is driving a Sauber C20, which is currently in 22nd place. They're about a second behind the cars ahead, but with that car they might be able to close the gap if they push a bit. Adam Kithry is comfortably leading with the fastest lap, clearly demonstrating dominance early on. No pressure here. Just maintaining consistent pace should secure the win. The F1 2001 cars are struggling to match the track's demands at Circuit of the Americas, especially with the straight sections and high-speed corners. The early leader, Adam JT3, shows strong pace, but the slower lap times from others indicate grip or setup issues. Overall, the combination is favoring consistency over outright speed, making overtakes tricky. Congratulations on winning the race. Clearly, your skills are in top gear today. Wow, Adam KT3 really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on winning the race and snagging that incredible 2001 Sauber C20 Ti. That car's a classic and well-deserved for all that effort on the track. Nice job! Here's a fun fact about the retro street cars racing class. These cars are like time machines on wheels, bringing back the design and style. From the good old days, it's like watching a vintage fashion show, but with more horsepower and fewer sequins. Imagine racing in a car that looks like it just stepped out of a classic movie, but can still leave modern cars eating its dust. Now that's nostalgia with a little bit of attitude. Alright guys, time's about to run out, so if you still want to pick your favorite AI car, now's the moment to make your move before they all zoom off without us. Alright. This is quite the classic showdown. On one hand, we have the 1986 Ferrari 308 GTS driven by Platinumera. It's sleek, it's got that Italian flair, and it probably thinks it's faster than a speeding bullet. On the other hand, iHiv has got a 1995 BMW 850 CS, the tank of the race, with some serious horsepower and a more grounded, sporty attitude. Given the track is Apricot Hill short reverse, which favors handling and agility but also demands some raw power, I'd lean toward the Ferrari initially because of its lightweight design and sharp cornering, if it can keep its cool. But don't count out the BMW. It might just throw a big 80s muscle punch and surprise us all. So who do I think will win? Well, in this race I'd put my chips on the Ferrari making a dash in the last few turns. But don't be shocked if the BMW comes roaring from behind, because sometimes muscle wins over finesse when you least expect it. Stay tuned. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at Apricot Hill short reverse. Leading the pack is Bada Dope in a 1994 Toyota Celica GT4. Classic choice for some retro street action. Let's see if that old school charm can hold off the competition. Bot Apradope takes the lead right at the start, holding a slight edge over GD Ode, who is keeping close. Bot El Coast clings to the third position, trying to stay in touch with the front runners. No major moves yet, but things are heating up behind those top three. Bot Ice is making a strong push, climbing from around 30-something to 26th position by overtaking 3 cars. But Le Caillou is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot into 9th place. Steve Jumper is also climbing steadily, shifting into 11th position after overtaking another driver. Steve Jumper advances 1 position, now in 10th place. Bot Bledigami and Steve Jumper are fighting closely for 10th. Botso moves up 1 spot, now in 13th. Bot V39 advances to 3rd place. Bot de V and GD39 and GGOD remain locked in a close fight for 2nd position. Meanwhile, Bot Le Caillou climbs to 8th place. Bot VD39 is now in 2nd place, advancing 1 spot. Steve Jumper also gains 1 position, moving into 9th place. Bot Platigami and Bot Buckybird are neck and neck for 10th, showing some close racing action. Bot D39 continues to hold the lead at the front, clearly fighting for that top spot. Bot Agrodope is right on their tail, showing some aggressive pace. Bot Queen Manda has made a move, climbing up one place to take 4th position. Bot Coast and Bot Queen Manda are locked in a close duel for 4th, with positions swapping occasionally as they battle through the corners. Bot 39 has taken the lead, moving up one spot to secure 1st position. Bot Havoc Sema has gained 2 positions, now sitting in 11th. Meanwhile, Bot's well-placed V also advanced 2 spots, now in 14th. The race is shaping up with some quick moves early on. Bot Arlo Coast advances to 4th place. Bot Skozarobs and Bot Queen Manda are locked in a close fight for 5th. Steve Jumper gains 1 position and is now in 7th. Steve Jumper is making a strong move, passing 3 cars to climb into 4th position. Bot Skozarobs has gained 1 spot and is now in 6th. Meanwhile, Bot Arlo Coast and Bot Skozarobs are nose-to-tail fighting for 5th place. Arlo Coast is climbing up into 5th place, overtaking someone ahead. Grampy Jerf has gained 1 position, now in 8th. Lady Gami and Grampy Jerf are still nose-to-tail fighting for 8th place. Hey Gary Zed, glad to see you back in the channel. Hope you've been well while you were away. We've got some crazy AI cars racing today, so sit back and enjoy the show. Luke's Ravenous is making an impressive surge, climbing 4 spots to take 8th place. Arlo Coast continues their ascent, gaining 2 positions to settle into 3rd. Steve Jumper and Gigi O'Day are locked in a close duel for 4th, with neither giving an inch. Bot Skozarobs has overtaken 2 cars to reach 4th place. Steve Jumper and Gigi O'Day continue their close duel for 5th position, trading small moves. Bot Platigami is climbing 1 spot, now in 9th. Steve Jumper advances to 5th place, closing the gap. Donitani Bot Looks Ravenous moves up to 7th place, setting up a showdown with Queen Manda. Queen Manda and Looks Ravenous are nearly nose to tail. Battle for 7 heating up. Bot Skozarobs advances 1 position, now in 3rd place. Bot Looks Ravenous climbs to 6th. Bot Likayu moves up to 10th. The race is heating up with some strategic positioning. Hey there, my Sigma95 LV. Welcome back to the stream. Glad you could rejoin us for some high-speed chaos. Get ready for those cars to race like their lives depend on it. Which, in a way, they do. Sit back, enjoy the show, and let's see if your favorite driver can climb up the rankings today. Well, look at that. Bot VD39, cruising to victory like it's no big deal. Congratulations on the win! Wow! Bot VD39, absolutely dominated that race. A big congratulations to them for taking the checkered flag. They really showed us how it's done. And for everyone else, if you're feeling lucky, now's your chance to claim a car. Don't miss out on the adrenaline and the bragging rights. Keep racing, folks. Did you know that the 1994 Ferrari 512 TR was famous for its impressive V12 engine that roared like a lion? It could go from 0 to 60 in just around 4 seconds, making it one of the fastest supercars of its time. It's basically the dream car of anyone who likes a little bit of Italian flair mixed with raw power, and a touch of that classic Ferrari style that says, "Yes, I know I look good." Alright folks, time's running out to pick your ride. Make it snappy or you might end up with whichever car the AI decides is best for you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Well, this is quite the classic versus muscle showdown. The Ferrari F355 Berlinetta. F1 is a beauty, known for its elegant design and sharp handling. But let's be honest, the Dodge Viper RT10 is all about raw power and aggressive attitude, especially on a track like Calabogie, where a strong straight could make a big difference. I'd say the Ferrari might have the edge in technical corners thanks to that precision handling, but the Viper's torque and brute force could very well overpower it on the straight. It's really a toss-up. But if I had to put my money somewhere, I might slightly favor the Viper for that upfront power advantage, unless the Ferrari can make some magic on the twisty bits. Either way, it's going to be a fun ride. Let's see who comes out on top. Alright folks, kick off here at Calabogie Motorsports Park with Monday Pain on pole, drive in 1992. Cité de River 416T. I've seen fewer cylinders and some breakfast cereals, but hey, is aiming for the lead. Let's see if these vintage supercars can keep up or just inspire some nostalgic eye rolls. Monday Pain takes the lead right at the start, showing some aggressive positioning. But Team Tinatia quickly moves into second, trying to hold off Bot Krikschke, who is applying pressure. They are closely bunched up as they head into the next few turns. Gary Zed is making a strong push, climbing 5 places to sit in the 15th position. Bot Anonymous Ninity 3 advances 1 spot to claim 5th place. Leon 95 also moves up 1 position, now in 6th. Bota Bomzi is making a charge, advancing 3 positions and now sitting in 16th place. But DKKKK Beitserogers is climbing steadily, gaining 1 spot to secure 7th place. Mathieu Gamananity 5 Elvios is also on the move, moving 2 spots forward into 8th place. Adam Q just made a bold move, passing 3 cars to reach 15th place. G-Day is climbing steadily, now in 9th after gaining 2 positions. Bosingoshi is also making progress, moving up 2 spots to 10th RL. The pack is tightening up nicely. But DKK Katezirogertz is now within 1 second of Leo 95, showing some serious determination. But Ronner Rampage has jumped 1 place into 11th position. But Junos Gotelids has also gained 1 spot and is now 20th. But Anonymous Inity 3 advances to 14th place. Leola Minity 5 climbs into 15th. But DKKK Katezirogertz gains a spot into 16th. The top contenders are holding their positions so far, no major overtakes happening at the front. Bot Runner Rampage advances 1 position, now in 10th place. Bot Runner Rampage and Bot Cloudy are close to each other for 9th position. Bot Dehi per 7 climbs 1 spot to 13th place. Bot Ronnie Rampage moves up 1 place and is now in 9th position. Bot Singoshi and Bot Cloudy are battling closely for 10th place. Gary Zed and Bot Singoshi are also locked in a tight fight for 11th. Gary Zed and Bot Singoshi still neck and neck for 11th place. Adam K3 is gaining ground, now in 14th, closing in on the pack. Bot Betsmar is making a move, climbing up to 19th, showing some racing grit. Bot Ronnie Rampage is gaining ground on GGOD, closing the gap by 144 seconds. Bot Singoshi and Bot Cloudy are locked in a tight duel near the 10th position, trading positions here and there. Bot Abamzi is making a move up the field, climbing 1 spot to 15th place. Bot Betsmar climbs to 17th place. But Junos Gotelids moves into 18th. Botting Snowbodixel is cutting down the distance to bot Thomas Moran by 1.5 seconds, getting closer for an overtaking attempt. The Retro Street cars seem pretty evenly matched here, making for a tight race at Calabogie. Track layout probably favors agility, and some specific car perks. Maya is holding the lead with the V16 smoothly ahead. Overtakes are happening where cars are pushed on tight corners. Ferraris are in the mix but haven't made a move yet, while the Vipers and Skylines are battling for position. Overall, the character of these cars and the track's technical sections are keeping the order quite dynamic. Bot Ronnie Rampage advances one position into 8th place. JG, OD, and Bot Ronnie Rampage are closely contesting for 8th position. Meanwhile, Bot Betsmar climbs up one spot into 16th place. Darigaz has gained one position, now in 19th place. Thomas Moran and Darigaz are neck and neck for that 19th spot, door to door. Bot Singoshi advances one position to 10th place. Bot Cloudy and Bot Singoshi are nose-to-tail battling for 10th place, with neither giving an inch. Bot Singoshi has gained one position, now in 9th place. GJ Odeya and Bot Singoshi are battling closely for 9th, closing the gap. Leo Ninity 5 and Bot Anonymous Ninity 3 are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place, staying within a car length of each other. Bot X Nobodixel has gained one position, now in 18th place, closing in on the pack. Bot Jonas Gottheliedes and Bot X Nobodixel are also nose to tail for 18th, with the lead within reach. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like Monday Pain knows how to take the top spot. Well done. Wow. Monday Pain really took the crown today. Huge congratulations for winning the race and snagging the fastest lap. Gedayad. You definitely earned that retro beast. The 1992 Cazetta Mortimer 416T? Well done. And let's hear it for Leo Limonity 5, the victorious bet race driver. You claimed the 1995 Dodge Viper RT10L. Now that's a car that screams speed and attitude, just like your race performance. Last but not least, Adam Gate3, you were the master of overtakes today. The 1996 Lotus Esprit 8 is yours. An excellent choice for someone who knows how to make moves on the track. Keep those engines revving, everyone. Who needs the real world when we've got races like these? For this track, I would focus mostly on maneuverability and agility. The Rio de Janeiro Mini is probably a tight and winding course, so a car that can handle sharp turns and quick shifts will have the upper hand. Power is nice, But if your car can't dance through those twists and turns smoothly, you might as well be stuck in traffic, rather than racing to the finish line. So, precision steering and good suspension setup are what really matter here. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down to pick your favorite car. If you haven't made your choice yet, now's the time to jump in before everyone starts blaming you for their poor picks. Get those selections in and let's see which AI beast takes the crown. Hey Deplorable, welcome back. Glad you could join us for some high-speed AI madness. Hope you're ready for some intense racing action that's almost as unpredictable as my cooking. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the show. Alright. We've got Gigi'd behind the wheel of a fierce 2017 Porsche 911 RSR and Lila Mini 5. Steering a 2015 Ferrari 488G. Both are fantastic choices, but in a race on the Rio de Janeiro mini track, it's all about how the cars handle those tight corners and chicanes. The Porsche is known for its agility and solid handling, which could give it an edge in the twisty sections. The Ferrari is stylish and powerful, but sometimes that extra speed isn't enough if you can't keep it on the track. I'm leaning towards the Porsche pulling ahead in the end, but who knows? Maybe the Ferrari will surprise us with some fiery moves. Either way, I expect a close fight and plenty of sharp turns to keep us guessing. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at the Rio de Janeiro mini track, and look at that! Deplorable is starting on pole. cruising in a 2012 Aston Martin Vantage GT. Honestly, if anyone can make that vintage beauty fly, it's them. Let's see if it can hold on to that lead or if the others will send it packing. Deplorable Apple has led the pack right out of the gate, holding the front position comfortably. Behind him, Adam K3 is staying close in second place, maintaining steady pressure. Bob Bobardo rounds out the top three, hanging on in third but looking for any opportunity to advance. Monday Payne advances to third place, gaining one position. Steve Jumper also moves up to 8th place, climbing one spot. Bot Connor Malady shifts into 10th place, improving by a single position. The race is tightening up nicely. J. Dood's in the 5th position, driving a Porsche 911 RSR. Their fastest lap so far is just over 35 seconds, showing consistent pace. Looks like they're holding steady, but not quite hitting the top speeds of the leaders. Monday Payne is driving a 2012 Aston Martin Vantage GTE, and they are currently in third place. They have a fastest lap of only half a second slower than the leader, so their pace is pretty solid. Their race seems stable so far. Monday Payne is currently in third place, driving a 2012 Aston Martin Vantage GT. Their fastest lap is 34.328 seconds, just behind Deplorable Apple. Looks like they're holding steady and staying competitive. JD just overtook Bot Bobardo and is now in 4th place. They're fighting hard, barely any space between them. Bot Bobardo is trying to hang on, but GDO looks eager to take that spot. The gap between them remains very narrow, so expect more close maneuvers soon. Bobardo and GDO are still locked in a tight fight for 4th place. Steve Jumping has just gained one position, now holding 7th. Deplorably Apple is holding a steady lead with the fastest lap. Looks like he's in control, but the race isn't over yet. Case Teflex makes a smooth move to position 10, edging ahead of Connor Malady. They're now locked in a close battle for pen with Keys just a breath in front. Deplorable Apple is leading the race in their 2012 Aston Martin Vantage GT. Their fastest lap is a 33.003, indicating solid pace. They seem to have maintained a consistent grip on the lead so far. Bot Keistfax is in 11th place, driving a 2015 Ferrari 488 GTE. They've been clocking decent lap times around 33.9 seconds, but not quite challenging the leaders yet. Looks like they're staying competitive without pushing for a top spot. Bot Feskis is cruising in a Chevrolet Corvette C7R, known for its straight-line speed and aggressive handling. Their race looks stable in the top 10. but they might need to step up the pace if they want to catch the ahead pack. Bot Feskis is currently in 9th place driving a Chevrolet Corvette Z7R. Their fastest lap is 0:33.77, which shows some solid pace. The race looks steady for now. No major battles or overtakes happening around them. Bot Feskis is running a Chevrolet Corvette C7R, a classic choice for endurance and racing. They're currently in 9th place, holding steady with the fastest lap of 0 minutes, 33 seconds, and 77 milliseconds. The race looks pretty close, so they might need to pick up the pace if they want to climb higher. Wow! Deplorably Apple took the crown at Rio de Janeiro Mini Torneo. Guess all that racing practice finally paid off. Congrats on the victory. Wow, deplorably Apple really turned up the heat and took home the victory. Congratulations on that impressive win. Considering they also snagged the fastest lap, I'd say they earned that shiny Aston Martin Vantage GE without a doubt. Meanwhile, GG, you crushed the bet race, and can now add a sleek 2017 Porsche 911 RSR to your arsenal. Nice work! And let's not forget Adam GT3, who showed some serious overtaking skills. You get the 2016 Ford GTLM GTE, so enjoy zooming past everyone in style. Great effort from all the drivers, but it's clear who's stealing the show today. Stay tuned for more racing action, folks. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Zandvoort GP is full of sharp turns and elevation changes, so a car that can stick to the road and navigate tight corners smoothly will have the advantage. Braking capability is also crucial here, since reducing speed efficiently before those tricky corners can make all the difference. Power is nice, but if the car can't handle the twisty sections, you might find yourself spinning out or losing precious seconds. So, a balanced setup with excellent grip and stability is what I'd be after for a race like this. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your ride yet, now's the time to make your move. The countdown is almost up, so get those choices in before the AI cars take over the track. Don't say I didn't warn you when your car gets overtaken by something you barely even saw coming. Well, this is a classic matchup, folks. On one side, we have bot Basnazart Wu, with a vintage 1987 Mitsubishi Galant VR4. Now, don't let its age fool you. That car was known for its rally roots and all-wheel drive agility. It might be a dark horse in this race, especially if it gets some good grip on those tricky Zandvoort corners. On the other hand, there's Bot Waldo with a 1983 Porsche 911 SC. The 911 is legendary for its handling and rear-engine balance, but it's also quite an old model. Still, Porsches tend to perform well on tight turns and fast straights, so Waldo's car has some serious potential here. If I had to place a cheeky bet, I'd say the Porsche might just edge out the Galant because of that sharp handling and racing pedigree. But hey, the Mitsubishi could always surprise us if it gets a good launch and can hang on to the corners. Either way, it's going to be fun to watch these classic cars battle it out on Zandvoort. Stay tuned. Alright folks, the race is underway at Zandvoort with retro slow cars. Up front we have Botway Fulan in a 1987 BMW 325 IA30 Touring sitting on pole. Seems like a classic choice to start this chaos. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold off the others, or if it's just here for nostalgia. Waifuan takes an early lead, holding the first position. Miname Styler 21 has moved into second place, closely following the leader. Quiz 44 is currently in third, hanging on to the top group. Botwaga Lasset has made a strong push, now in fifth place after overtaking three cars. Bot Gravy Graves and Bot Fuzo are also on the move, both climbing up by 3 positions, sitting now at 8th and 9th, respectively. The pack is tightening up considerably. Monday Payne advances to third place. Monday Payne and Bot My Namastyler 21 remain close for second. Vagala Svet is narrowing the distance to Quiz 44, cutting it down by 1.2 seconds. Leola Menity 5 is trimming the distance to Jagaul by 1.1 seconds, getting closer but still playing hide and seek. Bot Enna Pink Wolf is also closing in on Bot Fuzo at the same pace, chasing down that next position. Bot Singoshi just climbed one spot to reach the 17th place, proving there's always room for a little upward mobility. Bot Gravy Graves just overtook Leolaman 5 to move into 7th place. Leolaman 5 is fighting back, applying pressure to regain that position. Bot Base Nizardu and Bot 2 Peas in the Podcast are locked in a close duel for the 13th spot. Minamai Style 21 climbs one position to take the lead, now in first place. Waifuana is right on their tail, both racers locked in a close contest for the top spot. Jai, Ade, and Vargalslet are fighting hard for 5th place, with a narrow gap between them. Monday Payne has just overtaken to take the 2nd place. Geode moves up one spot, now sitting in 6th. Bot Vargalasvet and Geodiudiu are side by side, battling for 5th position. Botquiz 44 has made a move into 3rd place, pushing past a competitor. Bot Futso has gained one position, now sitting in 7th place. Bot Gravy Graves and Bot Fuzo are closely battling for the 7th spot, inches apart, with both eager to gain an edge. Bot Buart is now in 14th place, closing the gap. Bot Jushanet has reached 19th position, gaining ground. Meanwhile, Bot Sputnik NZ has climbed to 25th, staying within striking distance. The pack is shifting steadily. DJ Odd DI accelerates to move up one place into 4th. Bot Caffeinated Car gains on Bot Mayor Pinkwolf, shrinking the gap by 1.6 seconds. Meanwhile, Bot 2 Peas in the Podcast and Bot Caffeinated Car are locked in a close fight for 12th position. Monday Payne and Bot Manama Styla 21 are wheel-to-wheel at the front, with Monday Payne just edging ahead. Bot JC Productions has overtaken Bot Gravy Graves for 8th place, setting up a nice mid-pack scrap. Meanwhile, Bot Badazara has gained one position, now sitting in 18th, closing in on the pack ahead. Bot JC Productions moves up to 8th place. The battle for 7th place heats up as Bot Fuzo tries to catch Bot JC Productions. Bot Bodadzar is trimming the distance to Bot Singoshi by about 1.2 seconds, closing in on that position. Bot JC Productions has gained one place, and is now in 7th position. Bot Nima Pinkwolf has also moved up one spot, now in 10th position. Bot Jusanetti is climbing steadily, now in the 18th position after gaining one spot. Leo Lamanini 5 is driving a 1983 Volvo 242 Turbo Delcari. They are currently in 8th place, with a fastest lap of 2 minutes 19 seconds and 3/10. The race seems to be steady for them so far. Bot Gravy Graves has gained one position, and is now in 8th place. Bot Futso and Bot Gravy Graves are neck and neck for 8th, with close racing happening. Bot Boat and Bot 2 Peas into Podcast are fiercely battling for 13th, trading positions rapidly. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like you're in top form today. Wow, congratulations to Botman Styler 21 for winning the race. Looks like they really took the checkered flag with style. Now, for those drivers who are eligible to claim a car, make sure you step up quick before someone else snatches your chance. Who's ready to claim their new ride? If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd go with the 1965 Ferrari 1512. It's got that classic Ferrari flair, and a bit more racing pedigree compared to the others. Plus, on a circuit like Anadera, where handling and power are key, that V12 would probably give it a nice boost over some of the more vintage options. Of course, the Porsche 804 isn't sneaky either. But I think the Ferrari would just edge ahead with a bit more finesse and experience from that era. Watch out, top spot is likely it's to lose. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down. If you want your favorite car to hit the tracks, now's the time to get your votes in. Don't make me call it a bubblegum wrapper instead of a winner. Alright folks, we've got Bot E's Basic Switch in a classic 1962, Porsche 804 and Bot Ed Source 21, in a sleek 1965. Ferrari 1512. Now, I love a good vintage race, but let's be honest, when it comes to speed and technology, that Ferrari probably has the edge. The Porsche is a beauty, but on a track like Anadara Circuit International where handling and aerodynamics really matter, I gotta give the nod to the Ferrari. Remember, we're betting on cars here, not just the drivers, although these bots seem pretty determined. Still, I think the Ferrari's gonna zoom past in the end, leaving that Porsche to chase shadow. Who's your pick? Or are we just here for the wild guesses? Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Anadira Circuit International. Leading the pack is Bot Ace Basic Switch, on pole position, cruising in a retro 1962 Porsche 804. Looks like we're about to see some vintage speed with a modern twist. Let's watch these AI cars chase each other down the track. Starting the race with Bot E's Basic Switch taking the lead, followed closely by Bot Exhaust 21 in second place. Monday Payne is currently holding the third position, staying just behind the front runners. Bot Exhaust 21 and Bot E's Basic Switch are locked in a close duel for the lead. Bot Adanut 44 has gained one position to sit in fourth place, closing in on the battle for podium spots. Meanwhile, Bot Kilo Juliet Delta is fighting hard with Bot Adanut 44 for fourth place. No clear separation yet. Bot Kilo Juliet Delta advances one position into fourth place. Bot Ixajax moves up to 6th after overtaking one car. Meanwhile, Bot Ixajax and Bot Adanut 44 are locked in a close fight for the 5th position. Bot Bubote surges forward, now in 13th place after overtaking 4 cars. Bot Platnumera follows closely behind, also climbing 4 spots up to 14th position. Meanwhile, Bot Sofik is losing ground, dropping 6 positions and settling in 16th place. Bot Exhaust 21 and Bot ZDDX Witch X continue their fierce contest for first place, staying within a close margin. G Day Odeon has made a clean move up one position to sit in 6th. Meanwhile, Bot Wristwatch Ingyo is steadily reeling in Leola Manatee 5, cutting the distance by about 1 second, keeping the pressure on. Bot Exhaust 21 takes the lead, now in first place. Monday Payne bumps up to 2nd, closing the gap. Bot X Basic Switch and Monday Payne are nose to tail for 2nd place, looking for an opening. Bot Kilo Juliet Delta just sneaked into 2nd place, gaining 2 spots. The fight for 2nd is heating up between Bot's Basic Switch and Bot Kilo Juliet Delta. Looks like a tight squeeze. Nyato Tep 98 is tightening the gap on Reswachinjo, closing it down by more than 1.5 seconds. Bot Ixajax continues the climb, now in 3rd place. Bot Reswatch Ingyo advances to 9th. Bot Bubote moves into 12th. The race pace is picking up. Bot Adanut 44 is driving a 1963 Brabham BT3. They are currently in 7th place, holding steady with no overtakes or major threats nearby. The race seems routine for now. GJOJ is driving a 1965 BRMP 261, currently in 6th place. Fastest lap time is 1:58.228, indicating a solid race pace. They're staying competitive but face pressure from the cars ahead. Bot Bubote is clearly pushing with the fastest lap, threatening to break away. He's got a good shot at maintaining his position if he keeps this pace up. Bot Captain Trippy just gained a spot, now in 17th place. Bot Hermit Media and Bot Grumpy Giraffe are locked in a close fight for 18. No change in positions there yet. Still plenty of rubber burn between them. Bot Plat Numera is driving a 1963 Brabham BT3. They've been steadily closing in on the leaders, currently in 15th place. Their fastest lap is a solid one, 57.455, showing they're giving it a good push. Monday Payne is now in 4th place, closing the gap on the podium. Bot Bubote improves to 11th, not quite breaking into the top 10 yet. Bot Sofik moves up to 20th but still has a long way to go. Keep an eye on those moves. Wow, look at that. Bot Edsos 21 crossing the finish line first. Quite the performance. Well done on the victory. Congratulations to Bot Edsos 21 for taking the checkered flag. Looks like they really cruised their way to victory. Well done. Now, the drivers who are eligible to claim a car, get ready to make your move. If you've been watching and waiting, now's your moment to secure your ride. Who's going to be the lucky one to drive away in style? Sure thing. The 1967 Chevrolet Corvette C2, also known as the Stingray, is famous for its sleek design and legendary status. Fun fact? Well, that year's model was the first to offer the big block V8 engine option, making it a real muscle car powerhouse. It's like the model decided to show up at the race and say, "Hey, I've got the power, and I'm here to win." So, watch out for that little beauty because it's been turning heads and roaring down roads since 1967. Alright everyone, make your choices quick, or forever wonder what could have been. The time to pick your favorite car is almost up, so hustle up before the AI takes all the cool rides. You don't want to miss out on cheering for your top pick while they zoom down the track. Alright, with a race on the Magione short track and these two beauties, this is a classic showdown of raw muscle versus Japanese precision. The Chevrolet Camaro from 1969 is known for its power and raw attitude, but it might struggle a bit on a tight circuit like Magione. On the other hand, the Nissan Skyline 2000 GT-R, despite being a couple of years newer, has that legendary handling and balance that can really shine in shorter, twistier tracks. If it were purely about straight-line speed, I'd give the Camaro a slight edge for its torque, but on a challenging track like this, I think the Skyline's agility and cornering prowess could give it the upper hand. So, I'm putting my chips on the Nissan Skyline to take this one. It's got the smarts, and I suspect it will outmaneuver the muscle car in the end. But, hey, it's AI racing, so anything could happen. Alright folks, the race is underway at Magione short track, and look at that. Leo Lamuni 5 is starting in first place, driving a classic 1969 Chevrolet Camaro. Can't wait to see how this vintage beast handles the race. Autumn Thunderbird has shot off the line into the lead, followed closely by Leo Illuminati 5 in second place. I am currently holding a solid third place right at the start, just waiting to see who makes the first move. Botmu Tube advances to fourth place, closing in on the leaders. Bot Matrixco climbs 2 spots to 5th place, showing some aggressive moves. Monday Payne gains 1 position, now in 7th, but still not quite in the front pack. Maya is now in 2nd place, closing the gap on the leader. Botmu Tube advances to 3rd, staying close behind. Bot Jerk Place climbs to 7th, making a small move forward. Bot Jerk Place and Bot the Hyper 7 are locked in a tight duel for 6th position, exchanging tiny gaps, but remaining side by side. Bot Tangadaki TTV advances 1 place, now in 13th position. Bot Architect is trying to hold on, both bots locked in a close contest for that same spot. Bot Wolf's Light is piloting a 1967 Hillman MP.G. They are currently in 9th place and maintaining a steady pace, not showing any immediate signs of overtaking or being overtaken. The Magian short favors precise braking and tight cornering, which benefits the sports cars like the Shelby Cobra and Chevrolet Corvette, keeping them close. The longer straights give some room for overtakes, but the smaller technical sections test driver skill doyle. But a better bloke is driving a 1966 Lotus Cortina Mark 1.1. They're currently in 15th place, just ahead of other Cortina drivers, but slightly behind the leader of their group. Looks like they're sticking with the pack rather than making moves. Bot Morningstarsel is racing a 1966 Lotus Cortina Mark 1. They are currently in 11th place, but with a significantly slower lap time of 1 minute 9 seconds. It looks like their race is pretty rough so far. Bot Matrixco is driving a 1968 Chevrolet Camaro, starting from the 6th position. They are currently in 6th place and have a fastest lap time of 58.381 seconds. The race seems steady, with no major moves yet. Bot the Hyper 7 is driving a 1970 Opel Commodore, currently in 7th place. They are about half a second behind the leader, and just ahead of Jerk Place. The race for them seems steady, but not quite at the front. They might be waiting for their moment to overtake. Bot Elan 656 is driving a 1971 Datsun 510, known for its agility and lightweight. Currently in the 18th place, their race looks steady but slow compared to the top contenders, likely struggling with pace or traffic. Bot Morningstarsel is driving a 1966 Lotus Cortina Mark 1 Doristie. They are currently in last place among Group 2 cars, over a minute behind the leader. It looks like their race has been tough so far. Bot Tanguducky DTV is running a 1966 Lotus Cortina Mark 1, a classic lightweight British sporty car. They are currently in 14th place, slightly behind their teammate Bot Architect. The race is tight in the Group 2 class, and Tanguducky is trying to make moves but hasn't gained much ground yet. Leola Minity 5 is holding a small lead, but Bot Autumn Thunderbird is right behind, ready to pounce. It's almost a sprint to the finish with both cars evenly matched. Congratulations! Looks like Autumn truly brought the thunder to that race. Well done! Wow! Thought Mood Tube takes the race in style. Well done! That was some fancy driving. Now, a big thanks to everyone for racing today. If you're feeling lucky, those drivers who are eligible can now claim their shiny new cars. So, get ready to choose. And maybe next time you'll be in that winner's circle too. Oh, the 1984 Audi Sport Quattro is a pretty legendary piece of automotive history. Did you know it was designed specifically for rally racing and was known for its compact size combined with incredible power? It basically revolutionized rally cars with its all-wheel drive system, which was still pretty cutting edge at the time. Plus, it was so popular that it became a collector's dream today, kind of like the rock star of vintage rally cars. So, next time you see one zooming past, just remember, it's got more rally racing DNA than most cars on the road. Alright folks, time's almost up, so if you've got a favorite car that you want to see race, get your picks in now. We don't want any of you missing out on the chaos that's about to ensue. Hurry up before the virtual gates close and your dream car gets left behind. Wow, this is quite the matchup. On one side, we have Gigo D with a classic Buick GNX from 1987, a car known for its raw muscle but not necessarily for agility on tight streets like Circuit de Pau. On the other side, Bot Salmon is rolling in a 1985 Lamborghini Countach L P5000 QV, which is famous for its sharp design and supercar pedigree. Honestly, the Lamborghini's sleek handling and top-notch aerodynamics probably give it the edge around these narrow, winding streets. The Buick might have some surprising moments with its power, but I'm betting on the Countach to glide through the corners and maybe even leave a little flash in the rearview mirror. But hey, who knows? Sometimes the older muscle cars surprise us when they're driven by AI with no fear of scratching paint. So, let's see how it all unfolds and enjoy the chaos. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Circuit de Pau with those glorious 1980s supercars. Leading the pack is Bot Calican Bunny in a classic 1987 Buick GNX. Let's see if that old school beast can hold on, or if the competition has something sneaky up their sleeve. Botsa Pro 3 has launched off the line into the lead, holding a small but steady gap. Behind him, Bot Calican Bunny is hanging close, jockeying for position. Yatis 133 is threading through the pack in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. No significant changes yet, but everyone's settling in. Blaming Buddha continues his surge, climbing 5 places in just a few laps, now sitting in 11th place. Justanet has gained a position, moving into 4th, inching closer to the top 3. Maldok's FCF has also advanced 1 spot, now 6th and on the hunt for higher ground. Salmon just overtook someone to move into 7th place. Enate advanced 1 spot, now sitting in 11th, while Zufik climbed 2 places into 12th. Zufik and Iganerite are really scrapping for P11. Looks like a close fight. Bot Kristofa advances 1 position, now in 9th place. Now Gigord and Bot Kristofa are closely fighting for 9th position. Botsa Pro 3 is behind the leader but holding a solid 2nd place currently. They're racing a 1984 Ford RS200, which is known for its turbocharged power and lightweight agility. Looks like they're keeping up well but haven't made a move for the top spot yet. Justanet still holds the 2nd position, but Calican Bunny is right on his tail, eyeing an overtake. Maldok CTF has edged forward into 5th place, quietly climbing the ranks. Meanwhile, Maldok CF and GHE Swishman 33 are wheel to wheel for 4th, now they're giving an inch. The tension is mounting as they race neck and neck. Bot Maldok CF advances to 4th place, closing in on the top 3. Bot Salmon climbs to 6th, right behind the chase for the podium. Bot Blaming Buddha moves into 12th, making a steady push through the field. Bot Sofik is driving a 1983 Porsche 911 930 Turbo. They're currently in 12th place, making steady progress but not quite breaking into the top 10 yet. Zamun is driving a Lamborghini Countach LP 5000 QV. They are currently in 8th place, a solid mid-pack position, and their fastest lap time isn't shown, so they might be conserving energy or just chasing better sectors. Justanet and Calican Bunny remain locked in a close fight for 2nd place. Samun has gained a position, now sitting in 5th place. Sofik Azo advances 1 spot, now in 12th. The front runner still holds a comfortable lead, but the fight behind is heating up. Bot Togonet TTV is driving a 1985 Alfa Romeo GTV6, which is known for balanced handling and agile cornering. Their race has been steady so far, currently in the middle of the pack, just behind a few others but with potential to gain positions if they keep up the consistency. GDOD is now just a second and a half behind Bot Kreisgopher, gaining ground steadily. Bot Snobadixel has cut the distance to Bot Elan 656 to less than a second, showing some serious determination. Bot Maldox FCF has advanced to third place, showing some solid progress. Bot Tugonet TTV is getting closer to Bot Snobadixel, cutting the distance by a full second. The battle for top spots is heating up. Congratulations on winning the race. Clearly you're faster than everyone else. Well done. Wow, Bot Sir Pro 3 snagged the win. Looks like they really knew how to handle those corner cuttings and turbo boosts. Great job to them for dominating the race. And for the lucky drivers who can claim a car, congratulations! Make sure to pick your ride before someone else zooms in and snatches it up. This is turning into quite the epic showdown, isn't it? For this track, I would focus mostly on agility and handling. Castle Combe is known for its tight curves and technical sections, so a car that can nimble through corners without sacrificing too much speed is ideal. Power is nice, but if you can't keep the car under control around those sharp bends, you might as well be in a rodeo. So, give me something that's quick, responsive, and can dance through those twists and turns like it owns the place. Alright everyone, time is running out, so if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the moment to make it happen. Don't leave me hanging here trying to guess which one you'll root for. Get those picks in before the timer squeals to a stop. Well, this is quite the blast, from the past versus a vintage muscle car showdown. The Ford Capri RS 3100, with its sporty pedigree, should have some serious agility on this circuit. On the other hand, the Pontiac Firebird brings that raw American muscle power, which might give it a push in straight-line speed, but could struggle a bit with tighter turns. Honestly, if the Ford manages to handle the corners smoothly, it might just sneak ahead. But let's see if those classic big engines can make up for a bit of nimbleness. I'm leaning slightly toward the Ford. But either way, this should be a fun race. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Castlecombe, and leading the pack from pole is the bot Oxwolfie, driving a classic 1969 Chevrolet Camaro. Looks like they've got some vintage muscle ready to roar. Let's see if that old school charm can hold off the competition. Bot Oxwolfie is taking an early lead from the start, holding the first position. Leila Munity 5 has solidified second place, staying close behind. Bot de Haotic Guerdo is in third, trying to keep up with the leaders. Bot Rosaurus advances swiftly, overtaking 3 cars to reach 5th place. Bot the Chaotic Guerdo climbs 1 position to secure 2nd place. Meanwhile, Reko Haruji and Maya are locked in a tight contest for 6th place, swapping positions occasionally. Reko Haruji just overtook someone to climb into 6th place, steadily climbing. Steve Jumper is also advancing, now in 8th place, closing the gap. More. Strutting Jal and Steve Jumper are wheel to wheel, battling fiercely for 8th position. Bot Rosaurus is holding on to the 4th spot, but GJOD is right behind, throwing occasional looks for an overtake. Meanwhile, Bodycar 77 and Botnox Exodus are wheel to wheel for the 14th place, swapping positions a couple of times in quick succession. Reiko Haruji is gaining on Rosaurus, closing the gap by a 2.1. Jotting Jal advances 1 position, slipping into 8th place. Jumper and Strutting Jarl nose to tail in a fierce fight for 8. GDOD is driving a 1970 Dodge Challenger, known for its muscle car power. They're currently in 4th place and seem to be holding their own comfortably, not showing any signs of trouble yet. Steve Jumper is running a Pontiac Firebird from 1968. He's currently in 9th place, with the fastest lap of 1 minute 18.544 seconds. Looks like he's holding steady but not making any huge moves. Bot Rosaurus is in the 8th position driving a 1974 Ford Capri RS 3100. Their fastest lap so far is 1 minute, 18.745 seconds. It looks like they're steady but not quite catching the leaders yet. Bot Strutting Jarl has advanced to 6th place, closing in on the top 5. Bot Toucan's Flora has moved up to 16th place, but different battles are heating up. TBKA and Toucan's Flora are now battling for 16th place, with only a small gap between them. Keep an eye on that rivalry. Botnox Exodus is in a 1970 Simca Rally 3, which is known for its lightweight and nimbleness. Looks like their race is not going well, but that lap time stuck well behind others. Leila 95 just overtook a car and moved into 2nd place, closing in on the leader. In the mid-pack, Maya and Botriko Haruji are still locked in a heated duel for 7th place, with just a second separating them. The tension is building as they navigate the corners closely together. Bot Rosaurus is cruising in a 1974 Ford Capri RS 3100, currently in 8th place. Their fastest lap was a 1:14.048, which shows they're pushing pretty hard. Looks like a solid run, but they might need to find a bit more speed to catch the leaders. Bot Toucan's Flora has advanced to 15th place. Bot TPPA has moved into 16th place. Botnox Exodus and Bot TPPPA are racing closely for 16th position. The battle is heating up for that spot. Maya advances to 7th place. Bot and Jamagishat climbs to 17th. No major battles yet, but the high-speed shuffle continues. Bot Rose is currently in 5th, holding a decent cushion over Steve Jumper in 9th. Steve needs to find some extra pace quickly if he wants to catch up in these last laps. Congrats on winning the race. Looks like all that speed training paid off. Well done. Wow, but Wolfie took the checkered flag? Congratulations on your win. You must be feeling like a real race legend now. And hey Maya, grabbing the fastest lap? That's impressive. You earned that 1969 Chevrolet Corvette C301. Looks like you'll be cruising in style next time. Great race everyone, keep those engines revving. Sure thing. Did you know that in the 2000s, street cars were often modified just enough to stay legal but still pack a punch? It's funny because these cars look pretty normal on the outside but could outrun some dedicated race cars on a straightaway. Basically, it was the decade where not much needed to change for a car to go from your daily driver to an unexpected race champ. Who knew that a slightly upgraded engine and some slick tires could turn your car into a sneaky race car? Alright folks, time is almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment to decide or forever hold your peace. Don't make me start assigning cars randomly. I'll give you 5 seconds before I choose based on my very questionable taste. Get those picks in or you'll be stuck with whatever is left. Alright folks. This is a classic showdown between a sleek 2000 BMW Z8 and a flashy 2005 Ford GT. The Z8 has that timeless style and a reputation for agility, but the Ford GT's got raw power and a legendary racing pedigree. It's almost like choosing between a sharp dancer and a roaring beast. If the AI driving the BMW manages to keep its cool and take those tight corners, it might just surprise us. But if the Ford GT can unleash its horsepower on the straights and dominate the straightaways, it could leave the Z8 in the dust. My money? I'd say it's a close call, but I'm leaning towards the Ford GT, because sometimes you need that extra kick of muscle to win in Istanbul Park. Still, don't count out the BMW just yet. It's got some tricks up its sleeve. Let's see who's faster in this digital battle. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Istanbul Park and look who's sitting at the front. Bot Captain Trippy in a 27 Lotus 211. That car is about as subtle as a brick wall, so let's see if it can hold that pole position, or if a faster AI will sweep it away. Layla 95 takes an early lead from the start, maintaining a strong position at the front. Bot Captain Trippy has fallen into second place, closely pursuing the leader. Monday Payne is holding steady in third, trying to find a way to close the gap. Senior Flip Flopona 100 in 2020 is breaking through the field, climbing 3 places to reach 17th. Anarchy6 continues the charge, advancing 2 positions to land in 4th. GD is also up 2 spots, now holding 7th. In a narrow duel, GG and Slipsladating are fighting fiercely for 6th place. GD is advancing to 6th place. Bot Team Tinatia is climbing to 9th place. Bot Balsamic Vintwo 183 is making a 2-position jump to 11th place. Balsamic Vintwo 183 and Platinumira are locked in a tight duel for 10th place. Mission Man is climbing rapidly, clearing 3 cars on the way to 10th place. Anarchy6 and Monday Payne continue their close fight for 3rd position, exchanging positions but staying within a hair's breadth. Balsamic Vint 183 advances 2 places, now sitting in 9th place and making a solid move forward. Senior Flip Flopone or Senior Anlatalijar, Anub 2020 is making a strong push, climbing 3 positions to 12th place. Tak Nasty advances 1 spot, now occupying 4th place. Balsamic Vintwo 183 also gains 1 spot, moving up to 8th place. Balsamic Vintwo 83 is slicing through the circuit, closing in on Slipsley Decaming by nearly 2 seconds. Mission Man is climbing steadily, taking the 9th spot. Senior Flip Floponi the 2020's S mission is making progress, moving up 2 places to reach 10th position. Bot Tech Nasty has advanced to 3rd place. Bot Balsamic Vintwo 183 has also gained 1 position, now in 7th place. Bot Slipsleda Gaming is closely contesting, with Bot Balsamic Vint 183 for 7th, staying right on their bumper. Senior Flip Floponan 120 climbs to 9th place. Platinumera advances to 11th spot. AI Rafael moves up to 14th. No overtakes yet. Race remains tense at the front. GG08 advances 1 position to slot into 5th place. Bot Anarchy6 and GGOD continue their close duel for 5th. Bot Senior Flip Flopona 2020 climbs 1 spot, now in 8th position. Platnumira is rapidly closing the distance on Slipna de Gaming, cutting the gap by 5.3 seconds. Taknasti has moved up 1 spot into 2nd place. Nishanman has also gained 1 position, now in 9th place. Kapintripi advances to 2nd place, closing the gap to the leader. Zolichat Donan 81 climbs to 11th position, making steady progress through the field. Bot Kapintripi is piloting a 2007 Lotus 211, a lightweight and agile choice. Currently in 2nd place, he's maintaining the lead pace with the fastest lap of 2:24.44. No major threats nearby, so he seems to be cruising comfortably at the front. Bot Ai Rafael advances 1 position to move into 13th place. Bot Biliscopeban and Bot Team Tinatia are sliding it out for 15th position, staying very close. Bot Sukstakat Azul climbs 1 spot into 18th place. Bot Teknasti is running a 1999 Pagani Zonda C 12 Dorsti. They are currently in 3rd place and have the fastest lap of 2 minutes, 23 seconds, and almost 99 milliseconds, indicating strong pace. The race seems steady with no major overtakes for now. Bot Mission Man is racing a 2004 BMW M5, known for its balanced mix of power and handling. They are currently in 9th place with a fastest lap of 2 minutes, 29 seconds. The race looks challenging for them as their lap times are significantly slower than the leaders. Congratulations! Looks like Leila Munity 5 decided to remind everyone who's boss at Istanbul Park Dirty. Well-deserved victory, champion. Wow, congratulations to Leila Munity 5 for winning the race. That was some impressive driving. Or should I say, impressive programming. Well done. And hey, the following drivers have earned the chance to claim a car. Make sure to grab your ride before someone else does. Looks like it's going to be a busy day in the garage. Oh, the 1974 Shadow DN4. A classic Formula One car, from the golden era. Fun fact? Well, it was actually quite a rocket in its day, but what really makes it interesting is that it was one of the last cars designed with a full monocoque chassis before aerodynamics and wing technology took over. Imagine racing in that. Not the most flashy by today's standards, but it was definitely a step toward the modern racing machines we see now. Alright folks, if you've got a favorite car in mind, now's the time to shout it out. The countdown is on, and soon we'll be stuck with whatever the AI has picked. Don't say I didn't warn you. So get your picks in before the buzzer. Well, this is quite the vintage showdown, isn't it? We've got Bilal rolling in a classic 1969 Nissan R382, which is like watching history rev up. Then there's Monday Payne with a 1971 Porsche 91710, a beast known for its speed and agility on real tracks. My gut says that the Porsche might have the edge here because of its design and aerodynamics, but that Nissan isn't just a pretty face. It's got some serious grit from the era it was built in. So if I had to put my chips down, I'd guess the Porsche might just squeeze out a win, but let's keep an eye on that Nissan, because vintage or not, it's got some surprises up its sleeve. Alright everyone, it looks like Batnulavi is kicking things off on pole position in the Can-Am class, driving a classic 1969 Nissan R382. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold on to the lead or if the newer cars will chase it down. Nulavi has shot off the line to take the early lead. Biloj is hanging tight in second, and Monday Payne is holding on to third. Not much movement so far, but things might spice up soon. Bot Down to Quest has advanced to 7th place, closing the gap with the top contenders. Bot Nonstop is now in 9th position, inching closer to the front runners. Bot Amin-san has moved up to 11th, gaining ground steadily. The race remains tight as these bots push forward. Leolaman in T5 advances 1 position to claim 4th place. Bot Hypno Killer moves up 1 spot to 11th. Bot Amin-san and Bot Hypno Killer are now fighting tooth and nail for the 11th position. J-Day-O-D is climbing up 1 position to take 4th place. Bot Gary Z and Leola95 are locked in a close fight for 5th. Bot Etsenone is advancing 1 spot to reach 14th. Bot Tug on It DTV is driving a 1968 Pontiac Firebird. They are currently in 11th place, just behind the leaders in the vintage Trans Am class. The race looks tight with the top drivers separated by only a few positions. Can-Am cars are leading with their high power and handling, dominating the front. Vintage Trans Am vehicles are struggling to keep pace, likely hampered by age and performance limits. The track seems to favor the aggressive Can-Am setups. Bot Wafflingotters is driving a 1970 Pontiac Firebird in the vintage Trans Am class. They are currently in 17th place, and their race seems to be fairly quiet so far with no recorded lap time, indicating they might be struggling to find speed or just keeping it steady. Bilia is holding a solid 2nd place and just set the fastest lap of the race. Looks like he's pushing hard but still chasing Nulavi up front. Bot Hypno Killer is driving a 1969 AMC Javelin in the vintage Trans Am class. They're sitting in 13th place, about a second behind the car ahead, with a slow lap of 1 minute 15 seconds and 77 milliseconds. Race seems stable but not at the front of the pack. Bot Billy has just climbed 1 position to take the lead at the front of the pack. Meanwhile, Bot Down Talquist has also advanced 1 spot, now sitting in 6th place. No major overtakes besides these are visible at the moment. The race remains tight at the top. Billy is holding a slight edge over Monday Payne, but the gap is only a few car lengths. Both are on fast laps, so it's a close fight to the finish. Expect some serious push soon. Bot Cheryl Ansirosis is driving a 1967 Mercury Cougar in the vintage Trans Am class. They're currently in 11th place, roughly half a lap behind the leader. Their fastest lap is notably slower at 1 minute 15 seconds and 6,700. Bot Gary Z has just gained 1 position, now sitting in 4th place. J. Gilod is staying close behind, and they are locked in a fierce duel for that same position. Meanwhile, Bot Emmer Pinkwolf and Leola Manatee 5 continue to trade paint for 7th place, keeping the tension high at the back of the pack. Congrats on winning the race. Looks like you were in a league of your own. Well done. Wow. But Billy really pulled it off, huh? Congrats on the win. That was some impressive driving. As for the drivers with a chance to claim a car, if you're feeling lucky, now's the time to step up. Who's gonna be the next driver to seize the wheel? If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 1990 Mazda 787B is probably the likely winner. Its rotary engine and proven endurance capabilities make it a real contender on a circuit like Fort Wayne Road. But let's not forget the Nissan R91CP, which is also a pretty formidable machine with its turbocharged V8. Still, my money's on the Mazda for its unique combination of speed and reliability. Who knows, maybe one of the Porsches will surprise us with that long tail's aerodynamics. But mostly I think the 787B will come out ahead. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down and your chance to pick the ultimate racing machine is slipping away. If you've been sitting on the fence, now's the time to make that decision or forever hold your peace. Don't say I didn't warn you when the AI cars start leaving everyone in the dust. Get your picks in before it's too late. Alright folks, we've got a classic showdown here. On one side, Bot Etherplasm is revving up a vintage 1984 Porsche 962 C Longtail. That car is a real beauty with some serious racing pedigree, but let's not forget it's a bit long in the tooth by modern standards. On the other side, Bot Slit and Slitty Gaming is rolling out a 1990 Mercedes-Benz 11, which is a more recent and arguably more advanced machine. Now, the Porsche's got that timeless style and some raw speed, but its age might catch up to it in the sharp turns of Fort Wayne Road circuit. Meanwhile, the Mercedes might have more aerodynamic finesse and tech to squeeze out a tad more efficiency through those twists and turns. If I had to wager a guess, I'd say the Mercedes is probably going to edge out the Porsche just because of slightly better handling and technological edge. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. So sit back, enjoy the chaos, and let's see who takes the victory. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at the Fort Wayne Road Circuit. And look at this. Bot Captain Canadian is on pole. He's driving a classic 1990 Mercedes-Benz C11. So let's see if that old school muscle can still hold up today. Buckle up. It's gonna be interesting. Starting grid shows Bot Captain Canadian in the lead, GGOD in second, and Bot Cloudy in third. First few turns coming up. Keep an eye on those positions. Bot Platine Numera is making a strong move, climbing 3 places to reach 9th position. OD and Bot Captain Canadian are locked in a fierce battle for the lead with no clear winner yet. Bot Rana Rampage and Bot Ashian Return are nose-to-tail fighting for 5th place. Seems like a tactical showdown. Bot Slits Leader Gaming is making a strong move from 8th to 1st place, overtaking 12 cars in the process. Bot Captain Canadian and Bot Slip Slider Gaming are now locked in a close fight for the top spot. Meanwhile, Bot Detoxins and Bot Beloscopine are battling it out for the 10th position, staying within a car length of each other. Bot Captain Canadian has just seized the lead, moving into 1st place, leaving the rest in the dust. JD Oda has gained 1 position, now settling into 2nd. Bot Cloudy has also climbed a spot, securing 3rd position. The race is tightening up at the front. Rekuharu G is cutting through the pack and has climbed to the 8th place, overtaking 3 cars in succession. Aetherplasm continues their ascent, now settling into 7th place after gaining 2 positions. Beloscopine and Rekuharu G are battling fiercely for the 10th position, closely matched and swapping places temporarily. Bot Beloscopine has advanced to 9th place, closing in on the top racers. Bot Detoxins has moved into 11th position, gaining momentum. Monday Pain has also climbed to 12th, keeping the chase lively. Frogsworth just gained 1 position and is now in 16th place. Anaxagorax and Frogsworth are neck and neck, fighting for 16th. Agvaiti and Bacho Grande are closing in on each other for 23rd. Leominity 5 is driving an Aston Martin AR, one from 1989, staying in the mix with some respectable times. Looks like they've been consistent but haven't quite cracked the top 3 yet. Nukem Bochum is driving A1 1989, Aston Martin AM R1. They're currently 8th, just behind some big names in Group C. The car's lap time of 122.387 suggests decent pace, but they need to pick up the throttle if they want to challenge higher positions. Bot Reineki is driving a 1996 Alfa Romeo 1 55T IV6 in the Retro DTM category. They are currently in 21st place, just behind their teammate Wayne Gretzky. The race seems steady so far with a lap time of nearly 1 minute and 35 seconds, but they'll need to pick up the pace if they want to catch up. Bot Ronnie Rampage advances to 5th position. Bot Frogsworth climbs into 15th spot. Bot Rai Nikki moves up to 17. No overtakes happening at the front yet. Everyone seems content with their current lanes. Anaxagorax advances 1 position to reach 16th place. The battle between Anaxagorax and Storyforge remains tight for the 15th spot. James Mayo climbs 1 place up to 25. James Mayo and Agvethi fighting hard for 24th position. Congratulations! Looks like you're officially the fastest out there. Enjoy the victory lap. Wow, what a finish! Congratulations to Bot Captain Canadian for claiming victory today. That was some impressive driving from the AI. Now, if you're one of the lucky drivers who can claim a car, step right up and let me know. This is your moment to upgrade your fleet or just brag a little. Don't all rush at once. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Detroit Belle Isle circuit, I'd probably go with the 2018 Holden Commodore ZB. It's the newest in the bunch, so it's likely to have better handling and technology. The older Fords and Holdens might hold some nostalgic charm, but the ZB has the advantage of more recent engineering. And let's be honest, it probably has the speed to leave the others in its dust. Alright everyone, last call to pick your favorite car. The countdown is ticking down faster than a ping pong ball at a tournament. So if you haven't made your choice yet, now's the time, or you might end up with whatever's left over, like some sort of racing leftover. Hurry up before the virtual garage closes. Alright, this is quite the interesting matchup. We've got bot Lamborghini Tube in a 2013 Nissan Altima. Now, while the Altima is known for being a reliable sedan, it's not exactly a racing beast, especially against something like a Holden Commodore VF, which has a bit more punch and sporty pedigree. On the other side, Leo Laminity 5 in the Holden Commodore VF has a clear advantage in terms of car power and handling capabilities, especially on a track like Detroit Belle Isle, which favors cars with good balance and speed. Given all that, I'd put my chips on Leo Laminity 5 taking this one. The Commodore VF should have the edge here, unless bot Lamborghini Tube pulls off some miracle with driver AI strategies, which, let's be honest, is usually not the case with sedans. So, my money's on the Commodore to cross the finish line first. But hey, never underestimate the unpredictability of AI races. Maybe the Altima will surprise us all. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Detroit Belle Isle and look at that. Bot Justin Glux is starting on pole in the 2015 Ford Falcon FGX. Wonder if that old beast still has some tricks up its sleeve, or if it's about to become the first to spin out. Let's see what happens. Justin Glux has shot out to the lead right from the start, showing some aggressive pace. Cherof the Kitten is holding steady in second place, keeping close but not quite challenging yet. Fish the Husky is in third, trying to keep the gap manageable and staying within striking distance. Shoebox TV pushes ahead into fourth position, gaining ground on the leaders. Trandaliva makes a move up to 8th place, climbing steadily. Aminsan also advances one spot, now in 9th, keeping the battle for midfield tight. Bot Imbus Platinum, moving up to take 10th place, closing in on Thatsaltizarena. Thatsaltizarena responding with a move to defend her position, staying right behind. The battle for 10th place heating up as both racers stick close together through the next corner. No overtakes just yet, but the tension is definitely rising in the midfield. Bot down to Quest has surged to the front, leaving a trail of overtaken cars behind. GJOD is hot on their heels, both of them in a fierce dash for the lead. Bot Justin Glux is trying to find a way past AO to secure the third spot. The fight for the top positions is tightening up. Bot Team Tinatia is surging forward, climbing 3 spots to take 8th place. Bot Jessingyungs is maintaining the lead, moving up 2 spots to hold first. Bot Cherofakitten is also advancing 2 positions, now in 2nd place. These top 2 are locked in a close fight for pone, trading paint and positions as they carve through the track. Platigami is making a swift move, overtaking 3 cars to claim 2nd position. Josh Byosh is also on the rise, passing 3 cars and settling into 3rd place. Ixnobodixel is gaining ground rapidly, overtaking 4 cars to reach 8th place. Datsaltis Arena is cruising in a 2019 Ford Mustang. They're currently in the 11th place, holding position relatively steady but not really making much noise up front. Platigami has surged into the lead, now holding the top spot. Fish the Husky has also gained ground, climbing into 3rd. Team Tinatia is making moves, advancing 2 positions to sit in 7th. The race is tightening up nicely. Bot Team Tinatia is surging forward, now in 4th place after overtaking 3 cars in quick succession. Bot Shoebox TV is closing the gap behind, moving up 5 spots to settle in 5th. Meanwhile, Bot Thatsalti Serena is making a statement, climbing 6 positions to reach 6th place. The race is heating up at the mid-pack. Bot Fish the Husky gains on Bot Platigami, cutting the distance by 2.7 seconds. Bot Indus Platinum and Bot Thatsalti Serena continue their close fight for 6th place. No one's giving an inch. Mesa is the lead and fastest lap so far, likely to stay ahead unless something dramatic happens. The V8 supercars are showing solid performance on this track, especially the Ford Falcons leading the field. The older models are holding their ground, but the newer Mustangs are making impressive moves when they get space. The track favors powerful cars with good handling, which explains the dominance of the Falcon FG and Mustang models. The track's tight corners and short straights are favoring the V8 supercars with high torque, allowing early overtakes, but the longer straights seem to challenge some drivers with inconsistent speed. Bot Fish the Husky is leading with the fastest lap. He's setting a strong pace, and likely has a good chance to hold his position until the finish. Bot Cherofakitten is steadily closing the distance to Bot in Just Platinum, now just 1.3 seconds behind. G. Oda's made a move forward, climbing into 9th place. Bot Cherofakitten is closing the gap on Bot in Just Platinum, trimming it down by 1.1 seconds. Bot Justing Milks has gained a spot and is now in 10th. Meanwhile, Bot Josh Byosh has also moved up a position and is now in 11th. Leola Lininity 5 is driving a 2013 Holden Commodore Veth. They seem to be out of the race with no recorded lap time, indicating possible issues or retirement. Congratulations to Bot Platigami for winning the race at Detroit Belle Isle. Looks like all that practice paid off. Wow, Bot Platygami really showed off their skills today, didn't they? Congratulations on winning the race. That was some impressive driving. And for the drivers who are eligible to claim a car, get ready to step up. This is your chance to take home a race-winning vehicle. Who is feeling lucky? Did you know that the Super 8 track is so intense? Even the best drivers sometimes look like they're trying out for a roller coaster instead of a race. It's got twists and turns that make you wonder if the cars are actually auditioning for a stunt show. Pretty much the perfect place to see some serious skill and a bit of chaos in action. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time to make it happen. The clock's ticking and those cars are revving for their moment in the spotlight. Don't be left in the dust. Get your choice in before it's too late. Alright. This is quite the matchup. The 2011 McLaren MP 4-12CG T3 is a speed demon known for its agility and sharp handling. On the other hand, the Ferrari 488 GT3 is all about raw power and traction. Given that both cars are from the same era but have different strengths, it's a tough call. If Gigi O'Day can leverage the McLaren's nimbleness on Super 8's twists and turns, they might just edge out ahead. But if Bot Athena CNC manages to harness the Ferrari's acceleration and stability, we could see it pulling a surprise. My money's on it being a close race with either driver having a shot at victory. Just hoping the AI gets it right and doesn't throw in any unexpected drama. Alright folks, the race kicks off at the Super 8 track, and sitting on the front line is Bot Bleachmap in a 2012 Aston Martin Vantage GT3. Looks like he's got a good shot leading early, but you know how these things go. Bot Bleachmap C has taken the lead right from the start, holding a solid first place. Leo Laminity 5 is right behind in second, trying to keep the pressure on. GJOD is sitting in third, just edging out the others at the moment. Bot G Maxite has surged into third place after overtaking 3 cars. Bot Caffeinated Car is also climbing fast, gaining 3 positions to secure 4th. Leola Mini 5 is now in first place, moving up 1 spot. Bot Athena CNC is holding on to 5, but Bot Bleachmap C is right on their tail, looking for an opportunity to pounce. Meanwhile, Bot Thifos 84 and Bot Athena CNC are going wheel to wheel for 6, no room for errors. At the back of that pack, Bot Mutt Wolf and Bot Thifos 84 are rhythmically dueling for 6 even, trading positions as they race through the corners. Bot Nox Exodus is on the move, now in 5th place after overtaking 4 cars. Bot Zombush 86 has gained 3 positions and is now in 7th. Meanwhile, Bot Bleachmap C is having a tough time, dropping 6 places to 11. Bot Plebis 3 is making a strong climb, now in 5th place after overtaking 4 cars. Bot Bleachmap C is also on the move, climbing 5 positions to reach 6th place. Bot Athena CNC is advancing fast, overtaking 3 cars, moving up to 7. J-Do is leading the race in a 2011 McLaren MP 4-12C GT3. They've set the fastest lap so far with a 26.535, showing they are pushing hard. Their race looks strong and consistent at this point. Bot Bleachmap C is making a strong move up to 3rd place, overtaking 3 cars in quick succession. Bot Athena CNC is right behind, also climbing up 3 positions into 4th place. Meanwhile, Bot Thifos 84 is following the trend, moving up 3 spots into 5th. The top of the field remains tightly packed. Bot Athena CNC advances to 3rd place. Bot Thifos 84 climbs to 4th. Bot Zombush 86 moves up to 7th. Bot Plebis 3 has just claimed the 1st place, overtaking GJOD in a slick move. GJOD is now 2nd, close behind and not giving up easily. Bot Bleachmap C has edged into 8th place after climbing 1 position, keeping things interesting among the mid-pack. Bot Zombush 86 is making bold moves, climbing quickly to 5th place after overtaking 3 cars. Bot Athena CNC is climbing steadily, now in 2nd position. Meanwhile, Bot Thifos 84 continues their ascent, grabbing 3rd spot. The top 3 are now tightly packed, and the race is heating up. Illuminati 5's Audi R8 L8. An S Ultra is a top-tier GT3 machine with a V10 engine known for its agility. However, their race isn't looking great as they're currently in 10th place and seem to be significantly behind the pack. Bot Zombush 86 advances to 4th place, making a smooth move through the pack. Bot Mutwolf also climbs 1 spot to 5th, keeping up the pressure. Bot Nox Exodus shifts into 6th position, continuing the ascent up the grid. The gaps are closing nicely behind the leaders. Bot Caffeinated Car is driving a 2019 Ferrari 488 GT4, which is known for its balance and agility in the GT4 class. So far, their race looks challenging as they are currently not placed and seem to be playing catch-up. JG is holding 3rd, but it's quite a ways behind Athena with a lap to go. Athena's got the pace advantage, so unless GGOD makes a mistake, this should be an easy pass for Athena before the checkered flag. Bot Zombush 86 is driving a 2013 Hyundai Genesis Coupe GT4. They are currently in 5th place, battling for top GT4 honors. Looks like they're holding steady but will need to up the pace if they want to catch the cars ahead. Congratulations, Bot Plebis 3. Finishing first must feel like winning the lottery. Well deserved. Wow, looks like Bot Athena CNC just took the checkered flag. Congrats on that win, you really showed those other bots who's boss. As for the driver still in the race, anyone feeling brave enough to claim a shiny new car? The driveway's open. Who's ready to roll out? If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the Williams FW18 would probably take the victory on Blackwood GP No Chicane. It's a pretty legendary F1 car known for its speed and agility during that era. Plus, with a track like Blackwood, which favors smooth handling and straight-line speed, the F18's performance advantage should shine through. Of course, in the chaos of AI racing, anything can happen. But I'd put my money on the Williams to cross the finish line first. Alright everyone, let's give a big warm welcome back to Naga77. Glad to see you back in the chat. Hopefully you didn't miss too much chaos with these AI cars racing around like they've got a race of their own. Stick around, because things are about to get even more interesting. Alright folks, the clock's ticking down to pick your favorite racer. If you want to see chaos on wheels, and maybe some unexpected winners. Now's your chance to make your choice. Don't leave me here alone with these AI drivers. They're unpredictable enough as it is. So hurry up before the timer runs out and we're stuck watching whatever random car the algorithm picked for us. Alright, so we've got Messi Gamer 5 on his 4th race with 0 wins, and Leo Lamone 5 who's been around the block 89 times, and managed to snag 9 victories. Based on those stats, it looks like Leo Lamone 5 has the experience edge and maybe a trick or two up his sleeve. But hey, racing can be unpredictable, right? Maybe Messi Gamer 5 is due for a surprise. Still, if I had to place my bets, I'd say Leo Lamone 5 has a pretty good shot at taking this one, just because he's got the higher rank, and more races under his belt. But don't count out the underdog. Sometimes they're the ones to watch when no one expects it. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Blackwood GP, no chicane this time. Leading the pack at the start is Bot Squat Bender in a 1996 Jordan 196, sitting comfortably on pole. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead or if the AI decides to spice things up. Bot Gaming Tofai Cancer leads at the start, maintaining the pace out front. Bot Squat Bender is holding 2nd place, but is under pressure from behind. Botta Bumsy is falling into 3rd, slightly falling back from the top 2. The race is underway with a clear draft for those in the top positions. Bot Squat Bender has advanced to 1st place, stealing the lead. Bot Singoshi moves up to 3rd place, closing the gap behind the leader. The battle for third is heating up as Bot Abomzi and Bot Singoshi are wheel to wheel, both fighting hard for that position. Its Bumblebee is now in 5th place, advancing 1 position. Serena and AP Adobe are battling hard for 17th place, staying close. James Mayo jumps up 2 spots to 19th, closing in on the pack. Bot TPPKA and Bot its Bumblebee are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place, exchanging positions back and forth. Meanwhile, Bot Shoot 'em Up gains 1 spot and moves into 8th place. JJOD is closing the gap on Bot Shoot 'em Up, and they are now battling closely for 8th position. Bot Shoot 'em Up is driving a 40 FG01B and currently in the 9th place. Their fastest lap is around 1 minute flat, which suggests they are fairly competitive, but still a bit behind the leaders. Race seems tight for them. The F1 1996 cars on Blackwood GP No Chicane are making for close battles with decent speeds and overtaking opportunities. The track's tight corners keep the competition fierce, with little room to stretch legs and plenty of chances to squeeze through. Car differences seem less pronounced than driver skill today. Knalga 77 advances to 6th place. JAOD and Bot TPPPA remain locked in a close duel for 7th position. Machiga Manatee 5 Galviov climbs to 12th place. Knalga 77 has gained 1 position, now in 5th place. JD Old also moving up 1 spot, currently in 7th. Bot Dijmagachat and Bot Asinoni are battling closely for 13th place. No clear winner yet. Bot Dijmagachat advances 2 places, now in 12th. Bot Aseone and Masiega Mernini 5 are locked in a close duel for 13th. No moves yet, but expect these two to trade positions soon. The Blackwood GP No Chicane favors cars with good handling and stability like the Jordan and Sauber. The track's tight turns increase the importance of precision, benefiting drivers who can expertly manage cornering. Overall, car agility and driver skill determine who gains an edge here. Jede OD and Bot Its Bumblebee are locked in a tight duel for 6th place. Bot Shoot 'em Up and Bot TPPPA are also trading positions closely for 8th. Meanwhile, Bot Dijmagachat is gaining ground, advancing 1 spot into 11th. Wow, bots are really stepping up their game today. Congratulations to Squatbender for winning the race, clearly the fastest AI on the track. As for the lucky driver who won the bet race, Leo Lamine T5, you've earned yourself a legendary car, the 1996 Williams FW18. That's a classic. Make sure to take good care of it, because that beauty deserves the best. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like you really took the checkered flag. No chicane needed. Well done. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking and soon we'll be locked into these racing beauties for the AI show. If you've got a favorite, now's the time to shout it out before the timer runs out and they pick for us. Don't miss your chance to influence this chaos. Let's see which car takes the crown. Wow, with those stats, it's like betting on a coin flip but with a slightly biased coin. Knalga77 has some experience, having raced 44 times and won 6. Not exactly a superstar, but they've certainly seen the inside of a few racetracks. I'd say it's a close call, but if I had to pick, I'd give a slight edge to Nalga77 just because they've actually crossed the finish line more often. Still, don't count out BotTuna. They might surprise us all with some AI-powered magic. Strap in, folks, this race is about to get interesting. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Sonoma, and look at that. Leola Mini 5 is starting on pole in a classic 1957 Chevrolet Bel Air. Someone's feeling pretty nostalgic today. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold its ground. Leola Mini 985 takes an early lead, maintaining a strong start from pole position. Monday Payne slots into second place right behind, trying to keep the pressure on. Bot Telesov Strili is in third, hanging in there but already facing some pressure from the chasing pack. Bot Mejokaos is making a strong climb, moving up 4 positions to reach 21st place. Monday Payne has just slipped into the lead, taking over first place. Meanwhile, Bot Gijon Wolf is also gaining ground, climbing 2 spots to settle in second. Dr. Felix is now in third place, climbing 1 spot. Rondom 69 has moved into 6th position, also up 1 spot. Bisitz advances into 9th, improving by 1. The race is heating up with a series of steady gains. Reko Haruji has advanced 1 position and is now in the 9th place. Umkatoben has also moved up by 1 spot, placing him in the 11th. The battle for 10th is heating up as Umkatoben and Diethards are fighting closely, with neither giving an inch. Bot Mahokaos is charging through the field, now in 15th place after overtaking 5 cars. Bot Umkatoben is falling behind, dropping 7 places to 18th. Meanwhile, Bot Popcorn Slayer is on the move as well, climbing 5 positions to 19th. Umkatoben is charging forward, overtaking 5 cars to climb into the 13th spot. Scorched Law continues the push, passing 3 cars for 23rd position. Rajabara 302 advances 1 place, now in 9th. An intense duel unfolds between Rajabara 302 and Reko Haruji for 8th place, both jockeying for position. Jide Odi is rapidly closing the distance on Bot Tuner, trimming almost 2 seconds off the gap. Knalga 77 has gained a spot, now 13th. Meanwhile, Bot Maldoxif CF has also moved up 1 position into 14th. Bot Just Senate is driving a 1957 Chevrolet Bel Air, starting from the last row up. They're currently in 27th place, so they haven't gained much ground yet. Bot Maldux FCF is driving a 1957 Chevrolet Bel Air, just like everyone else. They're in 15th place, so they're mid-pack and trying to find some room to move up. No dramatic overtakes yet, but the race is far from over. Bot Max Spearley is currently in 23rd place, driving a 1957 Chevrolet Bel Air. With the fastest lap of 99 minutes and 99 seconds, it looks like they're struggling to stay on track or maybe taking a break from pushing. Umkatoben is rapidly narrowing the distance to JD and Byrne, cutting the gap by 13 seconds. Cover has just gained one position, now sitting in 21st place. Meanwhile, Asuroni has also moved up one spot, now in 25th position. Rondon 69 just nudged ahead one spot up to 5th place. Reo Kurugi also gained a position, now sitting in 7th, both making small moves in the mid-pack. Bot Maldox FCF is currently in 14th place, driving a classic Chevrolet Bel Air with the fastest lap of 1 minute 58 seconds and 75 hundredths. The car is handling well, setting the best lap time among the group, so the race looks promising for a top finish. Bot Tuner is currently in 8th place, driving a classic Chevrolet Bel Air. Their fastest lap is about 2 seconds slower than the front runners, suggesting some consistent pace, but maybe struggling with overtakes or traffic. Congratulations on the win, Monday Payne. It looks like you really know how to take the checkered flag. Wow, Monday Payne really took the checkered flag. Congratulations on that awesome win. You definitely earned it today. And hey, everyone else, listen up. The drivers who are in the running to claim a car are still in the race. If you want a shot at taking one home, you better step up your game. Keep racing and who knows, maybe next time the victory will be yours. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd go with the Porsche 91730 Spider. That beast was built for speed and domination back in its day. The other cars are cool, but let's be honest, nothing beats that iconic combination of raw power and aerodynamics. The onus is on the Porsche to win this race on the Brasilia Oval Circuit. But I wouldn't bet against a little bit of vintage racing magic. Alright everyone, hurry up and pick your cars if you want a say in the action. The clock is ticking faster than these race cars. Don't miss your chance to influence who speeds ahead or eats dirt. Time's almost up, so make your choice before it's too late. Alright folks, we've got Nalgas 77 zooming in with a classic 1974 Shadow DN4, and bot tug on it TTV showing up with the vintage 1970 McLaren M8C. Both of these beasts are pretty legendary in their own right. But let's be honest, this is Brasilia Oval, not a museum tour. The Shadow DN4 is known for its sleek design and decent speed back in the day, so it might have a slight edge in aerodynamics. On the other hand, the McLaren M8C has that raw power and muscle, which could give it a boost on this circuit. But if I had to pick, I'd say the McLaren's got a bit more punch, so I'm leaning towards bot tug on it TTV taking the lead. Still, anything can happen here, especially with AI drivers. They love to keep us guessing just when you think you've got the winner figured out. Buckle up! Alright folks, the race is just starting at the Brasilia Oval, and look at this. Botalo Coast is on pole, a vintage 1969 Nissan R382. Who needs modern tech when you've got classic speed? Let's see if it can hold that lead or if the new cars will catch up. Stay tuned! Arlo Coast has shot to the front and is holding a slight lead at the start. Knalga 77 has settled into second place, closely shadowing the leader. Monday Payne is in third, trying to keep up but already a bit offline in the opening laps. Knalga 77 just bypasses the field to take the lead. Bud Buffin in 19 gains 2 positions and now sits in third. Meanwhile, Bot Coast is right on Bot Buffin 19's gearbox, fighting for second place in a close contest. Buffin 19 has just advanced to second place, pulling off a clean move. Monday Payne and Arlo Coast are still locked in a close fight for third, none willing to give ground. Meanwhile, the Lightning Thief and Monday Payne continue their fierce duel for fourth. Overtakes happening almost every lap. Buffin in 18 has just overtaken into the lead, taking the top spot. Monday Payne has moved up 1 position to third place, closing in on the front runners. Ode has made a significant jump, climbing 2 positions into 6th place. The race is heating up behind the leaders. Bot by Lightning Thief and Bot Arlo Coast are neck and neck for 4th place, both pushing hard through the curves. GDOD and Bot by Lightning Thief continue their close fight for 5th position. Trading laps and maybe a bit of patience. Bot Anonymous Ninity 3 and Bot Tugonic DTV are locked in a tight struggle for 9th, neither giving an inch on the straightaways. Unaniscota leads is advancing 2 spots to reach 5th place. Lerasha and Yuki Ramen continue their close duel around 15th position. Cover and Lotusos are locked in a tight fight for 19th place. Bot Unaniscota leads has climbed 1 position to secure 4th place. Bot Alo Coast and Bot Juno Gota leads are neck and neck now for the 4th spot. Meanwhile, Bot Lirashai advances 1 place up to 15th. Bot Arlo Coast and Bot Juno Gota leads are really fighting for 4th place, swapping positions nicely. Bot Derletsko has gained 1 spot, now sitting in 13. Meanwhile, Bot DTCK paid 0 Gertz and Bot Drletsko are nose to nose for P13, making it a fun little cluster there. GJOD advances to 5th place, closing in on the top 4. GJOD and Bot Junos Gota leads are closely contesting 4th position, swapping positions at times. Bot Lirashai and Bot DTCKB 0 Gers are engaged in a fierce fight for 14th, staying within a few tenths of each other. Monday Payne and Naga 77 continue their close duel for 2nd place. JDOD has slipped into 4th, edging ahead by 1 spot. Bot Lyra Shai is making steady progress, climbing to 14th position. Bot School Bus Rustev is driving a 1970 Dodge Challenger, which is known for its muscle car heritage and straight-line speed. They're currently in 18th place, struggling to gain ground with a lap time over a minute 7. Looks like this race isn't their best day so far. GJOD moves up 1 position into the lead, taking pole. But Bufina 19 is hanging close behind, trying to outmaneuver GJOD. Monday Payne advances 1 spot into 3rd place, closing the gap for a potential challenge. Well, look at that, GJOD takes the victory at Brasilia Oval. Seems like they really know how to steer to the top. Nice job! Wow! GJOD really pulled off the Triple Crown, winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes all in one go. That's some serious domination right there. Let's give them a big round of applause for that incredible performance. Well done! And for those claiming cars, congratulations to God for snagging the classic 1970 Ferrari 712 from Can-Am. That's a beauty. And Knalga 77, you earned the 1974 Shadow DN4 from Can-Am after winning the bet race. Nice work, both of you. Now, who's ready to see if these vintage beauties can keep up in the next racing showdown? Here's a fun fact about Knockhill. It's the only racetrack in Scotland, which means if you ever want a patriotic race, this is your place. It's known for its tight and twisty layout, making it a real challenge even for the most skilled drivers or AI racers. Plus, it's nestled in the beautiful Scottish countryside, so the scenery makes you almost forget you're watching cars battle it out at high speeds. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down to the very last seconds. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to get those choices in before we start the race. Don't make me choose for you, because I might just pick the slowest one on the track and cheer for it anyway. Wow, this is quite the nostalgic showdown. On one side we have Nalga 77 with a 1999 Peugeot 306 Maxi, a car known for its agility and fun handling, especially on a twisting track like Knockhill. And then there's Bot S&R Savage in a 1986 Alfa Romeo 75, which is probably more stylish than fast at this point but still has that classic charm. Given the car's backgrounds, I'd bet on Naga 77 to take an early lead, thanks to that pure racing DNA of the Peugeot. The Alfa might glance some glances of old-school elegance, but probably won't catch up in speed or cornering. So, my money's on the Peugeot to cross the finish line first, though I suspect the Alfa will put up a good fight. Maybe just for the style points. Alright folks, we're kicking things off at Knockhill with group and cars. And look at that. Bot Axton Hits is starting on pole with a classic, a 1986 Audi Quattro A2. Wonder if the vintage charm can give it an edge or just nostalgia for days gone by. Strap in, this could get interesting. Axton Hits has catapulted to the front from the start, followed closely by Enzarn Savage maintaining second place. Knauda 77 is holding on in third, but expect some early moves soon. J-Day and Bot Shekomaru continue their tight duel for 5th place. Bot Shekomaru just made a clean pass and is now slightly ahead. Meanwhile, Bot Hellskank is gaining ground, advancing 1 spot to land in 11th. Bot Gravy Graves also moves up 1 place, now in 13th, closing the gap slightly. J.J. Oldie advances to 5th place, closing the gap. Bot Ihava Exema climbs to 8th place, gaining ground. Bot Gravy Graves moves up to 12th place, still in the mix. Bot Ihava Exema and Bot Tyler are nose to tail for 7th place. Bot Feskis climbs up 1 spot into 14th position. Bot Feskis and Monday Payne are engaged in a close duel for 13th position. G-Day O'Day and Bot Belthank the Beast are locked in a close fight for 4th place, with the gap shrinking rapidly. Bot E Havoc Exema is holding off Bot Tyler for 7th, but not by much. Bot Annex Zagarax just overtook 1 car to move into 14th, climbing a spot. Bot E Havoc Exema is gaining ground fast, overtaking 3 cars to claim 5th place. Bot's N.R. Savage continues his climb, moving up 1 spot to hold the lead. Knaga 77 also advances 1 position, now in 2nd. The midfield shuffle keeps the action lively already. The narrow and twisty layout of Knockhill is keeping overtakes tight and forcing drivers to stick close, especially on the sharper turns. The tight sections favor cars with quick handling and good acceleration, which might explain the close gap between leaders and the difficulty in pulling away. Bot Axton Hits is driving a 1986 Audi Quattro A2, a classic rally legend. They're currently out of the race with a placeholder time, indicating they've dropped out entirely. No drama from this one anymore. Bot Annex Agarax is racing a 1989 Toyota Celica, which has a decent reputation for reliability, but isn't the fastest in this field. Right now, they're quite behind the leaders and seem to be struggling with pace, as their lap time is over a second slower than most of the pack. Looks like they're just trying to hang on to a position rather than chase the top spots. Bot Ihava Exema just overtook a couple of cars to move into 4th place. Bot Hellskank and Bot Bethralin are nose to tail, battling fiercely for 9th position. Monday Payne is in the 11th place, driving a 1991 Honda Civic CZR2. Their fastest lap, so far, is just over a second behind the leaders. So not bad, but still chasing. Knockhill's tight corners and quick chicanes are favoring smaller nimble cars, like the Peugeot 306 Maxes and the Honda Civics. Larger cars are struggling to maintain grip and speed through the turns. Bod Helskinck is driving a 1995 Seat Ibiza, which isn't the fastest car here. They're holding the 13th position, but their fastest lap is just under 1 minute and 1 second. Looks like they're trying to keep it steady rather than push for overtakes. JDOD is gaining quickly on Naga 77, closing the gap by over a second in the last lap. Bot Aminsan and Bot Ovidas are wheel-to-wheel for 15th place, with the margin now less than half a second. Knaga 77 has surged to the front, now leading the race. Monday Payne is cutting into Gravy Graves' cushion, narrowing the gap by about a second. Looks like the fight for second is heating up. Congratulations to Nalga 77 on winning the race. Clearly, their speed outshined the others today. Well played. Congratulations to Nalga 77. They absolutely crushed the competition and took home the win. Looks like they've earned themselves a classic with that 1999 Peugeot 306 Maxi. Well done. Definitely some wheel-to-wheel mastery there. Now, anyone else feeling lucky enough to claim one of those sweet rides? For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Rualis Esas is all about tight turns and technical sections, so a car that responds quickly and stays glued to the road without wobbling would have the best shot. Top speed is less important here because it's more about finesse than raw power. Basically, I want a car that can dance through those hairpins and sharp bends without throwing a tantrum. So, precision and agility would be my top priorities for this track. Alright everyone, get your choices in fast because the clock is ticking. Time's about to run out and you don't want to miss the chance to pick the car that will dominate the race. Hurry up before it's too late. Alright folks, this is a classic showdown between two vintage beasts on Rouen Les Essais. On one side we've got Nonstop 6 behind the wheel of a 1975 Penske PC1. If you're into racing history and raw power, this car's got some serious attitude. On the other side, Imogen Tempest is piloting a 1975 Hill GH1, which is no slouch either but maybe a tad more delicate in the handling department. Now, knowing how these cars perform, I'd say the Penske PC1 has a slight edge for its balance and stability around those tight corners. But hey, don't count out the hill. Sometimes a lighter or more agile car can surprise us all with a clever maneuver or two. If I had to put money on it, I'd probably go with Nonstop 6 in the Penske, just because that chassis was known for its strong performance back in the day. But honestly, with AI driving these, anything could happen. Maybe even a surprise crash and burn. Stay tuned folks, because this race might just keep us all guessing till the last lap. Alright folks, the race is underway at Rouen Les Essais. And look at that. Botted's Bumblebee is starting on pole in a 1975 Ferrari 312. It's like watching history crawl out of the garage. Let's see if he can hold that lead or if the AI has other plans. Welcome to the race. It looks like Botted's Bumblebee has taken an early lead at the very front. In second place, GGOD is holding strong right behind the leader. And in third place, Bot VDT39 rounds out the top trio. The pack is settling in, but these three are already showing some separation. Bot 99 is advancing to second place, closing the gap on the leader. Bot AIFA has moved into third place, looking to challenge further ahead. Nuken Bakken is climbing into fifth place, catching up steadily. Imogen Tempest is on a roll, climbing 4 places from the back, now in 7th. Leola Manatee 5 is also making moves, advancing 3 spots to 10. Nonstop 6 pushes forward 2 positions up to 5th. The duel between Nonstop 6 and GOD for the 4th spot is heating up, staying neck and neck. Imogen Tempest advances to 6th place, closing in on the top 5. Leola Manatee 5 also gains 1 position, now in 9th. Maricus and Leola Manatee 5 are battling closely for 9th, with little room to breathe. Bot VD39 and Bot its Bumblebee continue their close duel at the front, both battling fiercely for first place. Bot Resnapomsix makes a small move, climbing up to take fourth place after overtaking GGOD. The fight between GOD and Bot Resnapomsix remains intense as they swap positions multiple times, keeping the race unpredictable. Layla 5 is making a strong push, now in the 6th place after passing 3 cars. Bot Marty Freeze is also on the rise, advancing 3 positions up to 10th. Meanwhile, Bot Mikkel Broadcast has gained 3 spots as well, now sitting in 11th. The gaps are closing for these racers. Leola 5 has slipped into 5th place, making a smooth move past someone. Bot Mikkel Broadcast is advancing 1 spot to 10th place. Meanwhile, Bot Marty Freeze and Bot Mikkel Broadcast are neck and neck for 10th. Close racing ahead. Bot Naveling is narrowing the gap to Nukembakum by about 1.7 seconds. The two are locked in a close fight for 6th place. Imogen Tempus and its Bumblebee are still wheel-to-wheel for 3rd, no clear separation yet. Strutting Jarl is now in 7th, climbing up steadily. Wayne Nabretsky and Naveling continue their close duel for 8th, swapping positions momentarily. Imogen Tempus is advancing to 3rd place, closing in on the leaders. Wayne Bretsky is climbing into 8th position, just behind the pack. Mikkel Broadcast has moved into 9th, making some solid progress through the field. Wayne Bretsky advances to 7th place, closing in on the top 6 on Yedoviven. Mikkel Broadcast climbs to 8th, now locked in a fierce contest with Marty Freeze for that spot. Marty Freeze pushes forward to 9th, trying to break the tie between the bots. The battle between Marty Freeze and Mikkel Broadcast remains tight, with both jockeying for position at the head of their mini-group. Welcome back, ROKIE. Glad to see you returning to the chaos. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI racing action because things are heating up on the track. Bot Wayne Bretsky has advanced to 6th place, overtaking the racer ahead. The battle for 6th place is heating up, as Nukembakum and Wayne Bretsky remain closely matched. Meanwhile, Bot Marty Freeze has now moved into 8th place, climbing a spot. Wow, Bot VD39 just took the checkered flag. Looks like all that practice paid off. Hey Everlasting Apex, great to see you back in the chat. Hope you've been doing awesome. Sit tight, because today we're about to watch some AI cars race around like they're trying to win an invisible trophy. Thanks for swinging by. Let's get this race rolling. Wow! Bobby D39 took the victory in style. Congratulations to them for crushing the competition. That was quite the performance. And here's some good news for the drivers who are still in the game. Leola Manatee 5, you did the most overtakes today. That's no small feat. You earned yourself a classic 1975 Brabham BT 44B from F1 1975. Well done. Hey everyone. Just a quick heads up while we do some maintenance. Don't go anywhere, we'll be back in a few minutes to see those cars race like their lives depend on it. Grab a snack or stretch those legs, and I'll see you shortly.